Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going today? Hope things are good for you. Over here in Tokyo, it is Thursday morning, I do believe. Thursday morning, just getting started. My God, my shirt's wrinkly. If I stand like this, it doesn't look too wrinkled, but that's kind of rough. Anyway, hello. It's a little cold here, a little cool here. That said, I'm happy to report for the second night in a row we've been using the humidifier, and our world is so much better, full of moisture and goodness, and nicely, not waking up with a fully stuffed nose is a nice thing. Hello to you, Pepper. How's it going, Hexit? Welcome in, Silent. Good to see you, Sakutera in New Hampshire's. You have tomorrow off. Congratulations. I hope you had a nice time off indeed. Look how wrinkly my shirt is, Noms.
Why is it so wrinkly?
I didn't notice it was wrinkly until I got down here and put it on. It's terrible. Anyway, hello to you, Fernanthus, placeholder to you, my friend. Jim, welcome. Cyber Oracle, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Triskel Kid, everybody else, it's good to see you here today. Noms, you came in so quietly today.
Shall I redo that?
No. I appreciate your stealth-like tread, or cat-like tread. It's good. Yep, there you are. What method of tying is my knot there? I think it's the fairly standard 4 in hands, I believe it's called. Yeah, it's like a very standard one. You use the same laundry service? Yes, my laundry service is just throw things on a pile and hope for the best. Nom, do you mind handing me the plain brown coat? Yes. So many other coats.
It's somewhat textured.
It is somewhat textured. Yeah, it's a weird fabric. I do not know what it's called, but it has weird texture. It's not as nice as it should be.
What is gabardine like? Is that gabardine?
I do not know what gabardine is. I know it's a word in a song about words.
Yep.
Past that, I got nothing,
Is
though.
it a song about words?
Well, I mean, it's not a song. It's a comedy skit.
Oh, I was thinking about Simon and Garfunkel's America, where I know that word.
Wait, so I know the song America by Simon Garfunkel a little bit, but where does it mention gabardine?
She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy.
Really? I don't know that one. Now that's
I said be careful. Something is something.
Good old something lyrics. Yeah, I know it from a song by a Canadian comedy duo or trio in which two people are waiting for the bus together. And one of them's a very strange little man who likes pointing out people and things that sound nice to say. You see that lady over there? What kind of hairstyle would you say she has? I think it's a bouffant. Definitely bouffant. Would you call it a bulbous bouffant?
Oh, that's the song, Bulbous Bouffant.
The song is Bulbous Bouffant. Eventually, late in the song, someone says the word gabardine, and I find it delightful.
Oh.
Yeah, we should learn that routine. We should come up with all the duo comedy routines of history and learn them as party tricks.
No.
And maybe we could do Who's on First.
No.
Which character am I going to be? Am I the big boy or the little guy?
No.
I don't know. Occasionally I watch movies in which I see people back in the 50s like, hey, Maud, the family's over. Let's put on a little show. You know? And you'll like sit on my knee and we'll sing a song together or do some duo.
No.
Okay, fine. I thought it was a fun idea.
You can get Fritz to do it with you.
Oh well. How about if we promise not to show anyone? Would you up for learning some portions of that?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of work.
Namda's semester is returning in a great hurry, and so a lot of the recent conversation has been about, no, that's too much work, too much work. So the break was infinite, but now it's not anymore, unfortunately. Anyway, good seeing you, Freak. That's song made by the band called the Vestibules, or the team called the Vestibules made that routine. I keep saying song because I first heard it on a Dr. Demento album surrounded by songs. This one's just a skit, I suppose. Anyway, George, good seeing you. How's it going, Eka? Blasphemy, hello. Klaus, what's up? Cyber Oracle says there's gonna be a new opening skit. Wouldn't that be fun?
No.
Would I need to go AFK? I could push a little button and the two of us would show up and do a little story there, and then I can come back and say, oh, you didn't miss anything. I was just enjoying some drama with you. Okay, very good. Is this the opening skit wherein Noms is the pure form of negation? Possibly so, possibly so. Anyway, Noms, how was your day since last we were together?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Oh, there's this black thing here. Yeah, the like, what's this even called? The part of the tie that you plug the other part of the tie into.
You plug it into.
You plug it into has partially torn off.
Oh boy.
I have a scissors across the room. I guess you have scissors.
Well, yeah,
I'm currently going to yank on it and see if that works out.
Get a thread ripper.
You have a thread ripper?
Yeah.
Excellent. So Noms is gone again. Apparently we're going to do some sewing live on stream. This is the most poorly organized morning of all times. Jack, hello friend, how's it going? The big thing we did yesterday was we went to the optometrist. Thank you. We went to the optometrist and got ourselves having eyes checked. Also got ourselves some new glasses on order. Noms, thank you for the seam ripper. Now, I was planning to just use the scissors. This, though, one pokes through the little thread here. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Noms, while I'm doing this delicate surgery, would you mind telling the fine folks about our trip to the eye doctors?
Well, we went to the Japanese equivalent of lens crafters, where they get you your lenses in about 1 hour. And then we went to the optometrist first.
Before that, as we were approaching the place, what was it like?
It was very crowded.
Ridiculously crowded, because
Yeah.
yesterday is still a holiday for a lot of people in Japan.
Yeah, and it was like overrun with all these people who were like looking at glasses. Now the thing is, there's no vision insurance here, so
It's not part of the national.
yeah, it's not part of the national insurance. I suppose maybe there's some companies that sell supplement, and maybe we should engage in that. Maybe we should start an insurance company that does the vision supplemental. Yeah, so because of that, they tend to be relatively inexpensive.
Mhm.
And for that reason too, I wondered whether people have like multiple pairs or just go and look for them. Like I couldn't tell how many of those people were there just to try on different frames to see if they were interested in getting different frames.
But it was, in some measure, we got there packed shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a big store either.
Yeah, but around every one of the displays of glasses, there was a person standing and looking.
Yeah.
It was really quite striking.
I mean, it's not the flagship, so it wasn't that big.
Yeah.
The flagship, I hear, is multiple stories.
Oh my goodness. Stories of glasses?
Yeah. Multiple stories.
Tell me the tale of specs. The
Well,
stories of glasses.
Well, and I told you we could go to the flagship, but you did not want to go to the flagship.
I did not want to do the flagship, that is true.
Even though the flagship is one of the ones that has, that serves people in English.
This one also serves people in English.
Well, it's not listed on the website as serving people in English. Although, also the flagship has coupons listed on the web for whatever reason.
Noms love coupon most of all. Yeah, so we got there.
We got there, and then I went up to the counter where it said reception, and I said, hello. We would like to get glasses, but we probably need to have an exam. And they say, oh, have you checked in and made an appointment yet? And I said, no, we have not. How long is the wait? And she said, oh, it's about 20-25 minutes. And I said, oh, that's okay. That's not a problem.
Yeah, ended up being about 33 in total, but that's still not bad at all.
Yeah, so we both checked in for eye appointments. And for mine, she said, well, so she could figure out that something was wrong with my Japanese because she said, oh, would you prefer another language? Like maybe like Chinese? And then I said, well, I guess English and Japanese work equally fine. And then she asked me, do you know this word? And I said, no, I do not. And she said, how about astigmatism? And I said, yes, I know that word. And she said, okay, we'll do yours in English. And then when Fair Resortee signed in, he signed in English.
Yep.
And so since they have multiple language support, I thought resortees would be in English. Was it in English?
Yeah, so Nams went up and I saw her doing the English thing. I saw her speaking in Japanese to the tech, but she was doing something in English involving the machine, a special machine process that talked to you in English. I said, okay, I'm gonna get the same thing, no problem. But my optometrist called me on up and said, in Japanese, said good to see you and hello and have a seat, all things I can follow, no problem. And so I had a seat, and she continued describing things in Japanese, but that was absolutely fine. And so we did the first part of the exam, and then it became time for her to talk about what was wrong with my eyes. And I could not understand any of it. Absolutely zero. I got like, talk about me and eyes, and that's all. And I started looking at her wider and wider, and she said, is Japanese okay? And I said, no, it's not. And she went and got out her phone and began typing everything into Google Translate. And she had a lot she wanted to present. So I don't know if she was an optometrist who does not have English or just didn't feel comfortable or what, but it was looking like a fairly rocky road ahead. And I was desperately concerned. I was ready to talk to her as best I could, but I was told I'd get English. This was not English. And so luckily, at the moment that the optometrist was typing everything in, I looked over and Noms had just finished her appointment. And so I said, oh, Noms. And she came on over and was very, very helpful, very, very kindly translating. But I just don't quite know how that happened, that they gave Noms the English and me the straight Japanese. When I think you would have done much better with it. The vast majority of that, you didn't really need English. But I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought they were going to ask me, do I have astigmatism, which I do. In which case, yes, I do need English, because I don't know astigmatism in Japanese.
What would you guess it is?
I don't know. She said the word, and I didn't know what it was.
I see.
It is some level 1 concave, Konkang.
It's a higher level kanji than you have.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. But yeah, we got through it. Eventually we got through it, and we ended up picking out some new glasses. I did not need much better glasses than I have currently. She's in fact kind of confused of why I was in for an exam. This is because this part is breaking off, as I've shown you before, and also my left eye apparently is weakening a bit, but only a minor modification needed. This one over here, though.
I need bifocal. But then my optometrist did everything as if I just needed regular focals. And then I said, yes, but I have problems reading things up close. And so do you now have like the ones where you can do up close and far, what she said. And then she dug out her little book and she's like, yes, we have these things. I said, yes, I would like those things. And she said, oh, okay. And then she dug out a separate set of like practice lenses. This is something nice that I guess the machine in the States does the same thing.
So
right?
The machine in the States is the like number 1 or number 2. Number 1 or number 2.
I
instead,
had that too.
I didn't get that
in
at
my
all.
machine, and then she also dug out a separate box, and she would have like these little fake glasses, and she would switch in different lenses.
Yeah, it's something I'm not used to in the U.S. either. They give you like a pair of fake glasses, like you said, and you put them on, look around the room instead of looking through the machine at the eye chart.
Yeah.
And it was
kind of nice.
Yeah, I think it was kind of nice because it made sense to me what I was looking at.
Yeah.
When I'm just looking at the letters on the chart and they're like getting clearer or blurrier, I'm not quite sure what's happening the same way.
Yeah.
So, Yeah. Klaus has got 2 new pairs and a pair of sunglasses also. Klaus,
Oh.
welcome to the world of new glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's an interesting difference, I suppose.
So they would ordinarily be be ready in 30 minutes.
Right.
But both of ours need to get sent out.
Yeah, yours because you need to have the
Bifocals.
bifocals, possibly even trifocals. They showed 3 different lenses.
Yeah,
or 3
I
different
don't
levels.
really understand. But when I was talking to the optometrist, she talked about the upper part and the lower part, and like how I should move my head so that I don't accidentally like step in the crack in the train or something. Part of the thing is like my eyesight is really not that bad.
Yeah.
That I'm going to put my foot in the gap.
We'll see. I mean, it's probably good training, right? As you begin to use the bi and trifocals, your eyes will worsen and worsen. So the earlier you get to use them correctly and don't spend your entire life looking over top of them, probably the better off you are. Yeah. Anyway, Puppet Lord, how's it going, my friend? Puppet Lord is personally radio hosted yesterday. I hope your CK3 playthrough went well, and I hope your roommate perhaps enjoyed all the snakes. Your roommate was all about, let me show you snakes, let me show you snakes. But I hope your CK3 playthrough is going well for sure.
Oh no, going downstairs, Sally, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So Sally is saying the direction of trifocals or bifocals going up and down stairs would be difficult because you're used to looking in one way. What's the rule then? You have a rule now, Noms. The rule is...
What's the rule?
You know the rule. You gotta hold the handrail going down the stairs then.
I already do.
I know, because you're afraid of falling down like I do. I've fallen down twice still. No good, no good. Gary, it's good seeing you. It's good seeing everybody today. Thanks for hanging out with us during opening talk time.
Wow, everybody's getting new glasses.
Yeah, Jim's getting new glasses. Someone else today did a bit ago also. Yeah, lots of glasses coming in. Maybe New Year, new glasses should be a promotional slogan for other folks out there. As you know, a large portion of the Resorty brand is based on the glasses right here. I'll bring a picture. There he is. Those glasses are essential and core to the brand. And so, the majority of looking for glasses yesterday was me trying to match these as well as I possibly could. And we could not find exactly them. Could not quite find them.
There were a lot that were very, very close.
There were a lot that were similar, but they weren't exactly right. And so I ultimately found 2. One set that were basically this, but narrower or thinner, and then one set basically this, but a little bit larger, thicker, fuller. Which way did I go? Littler or bigger glasses? Which way is it? Which way is it? If you guessed absolutely gigantic glasses, you are correct. We're not quite to Harry Careyville yet. We're not quite to the point of giant Coke bottle rims, but they're going to get a little bigger. And I don't quite know how I feel about this. As always, I just don't want any change in the world. But they will be getting a little bit larger, and it should be fine. It should be fine.
Well, you should get bright green glasses, the same color as the green sky.
Let's not do that. Let's not get green screen glasses. That said, the reason why mine are taking a little longer is because I got something special for you all. It's actually for me. So when I first started streaming, my glasses did not have anti-reflective treatments. And so the anti-reflective lenses allow the light from screens not to be visible on my glasses to you all. I started without those, and so often viewers would come in and say, Resorty, I can see the gleam in your glasses. Resorty, why are your glasses reflecting? Resorty. And I had the feeling of, And so these glasses now have anti-reflective coating, and so you can see the occasional reflection if I move my head in the right direction, but it looks straight on, somewhat less so.
Are mine also not reflective?
I don't know. You're a little lower down than the monitor and camera, but are yours even less reflective than mine? Do you win?
I don't know.
I don't know. Whichever way.
Mine has anti-blue light.
So I can't get anti-blue light and also anti-reflectives, one or the other. So my eyes will suffer that burning blue light so that I'm able to put on better content for you. That's how it goes. But 2 weeks from then, I'll probably not mention it before they come. I'll just show up one day and a lot of people will say, Resorty, is something different? And I'll say no, like I'm a gaslighter or something.
Yeah. I tried on a bunch of chunky styles to see, because they looked cool, but they do not look cool on my face.
Yeah, your chunky styles like really take up a lot of real estate in your face. I have a fairly large head, and so larger glasses look okay for me. But for you, I think they were interesting. They're
They
different.
looked like I was wearing like I was a child wearing my parents' glasses.
Yeah, or like a character in a Pixar movie who has like overly comically large eyes and overly comically large glasses too. Yeah, absolutely. Wizards got the transition glasses. Oh, those are the ones where when you go outside, they dark on their own, like sunglasses and also normal glasses or indoor glasses all at once. I've seen those, but I've never gotten them.
Yeah, they offered you a bunch of colored lenses, though.
They did. They have this large fashion set with probably, I don't know, 12, 15 different colors of glass, of not just frames, but also lenses. And so lenses are blue or yellow or orange.
Or pink.
Or pink, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They have ones that are, like, supposed to... Like, there's also a full, like, pink range where it's supposed to, like, match the pink of your cheeks or something.
My rosy littleness, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for me, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, I think part of it goes into so-called idol culture.
Yeah.
And the attempt to be fashionable in that way. And of the many things I am not, fashionable is one of them, and I'm okay with that. I should have taken different selfies on with different glasses
That's
and
not a
stream
bad
on
idea.
stream. I mean, you're not wrong. I could have like used the collective wisdom of the crowd to determine which glasses are right for me. But then, as always, I'd be desperately concerned that I haven't made the right choice. I think by just saying I'm getting the same thing as always, I know these work. I know they're fine, and so we're gonna say they'll work fine. Now there will be a period if it's a little bit larger, so I don't know.
Yeah, Sally said that they have 10% tint on their indoor glasses.
Okay.
Yeah, they had some that you could try on that had some of the different tints, particularly the blue light tint.
Yes.
And so the lowest level I think was 25%.
Yeah.
And then 40 and then 60%. And
Yeah.
so it does get like warmer, I would say. When I put on the 25, it was kind of soothing, and when I put on the 40, that was a little much.
Yeah, though it's the case that the way in which they knock out the blue light is by making the lens yellow.
Yeah.
And so once you get even to that 25%, the lens is already colored in a way I think will be noticeable. When you get to that 40 and that 60% is like not solid yellow, but like heavily tinted.
Yeah.
Looks like the kind of like glass my grandma had back in the 70s, that kind of colored glass.
I do wonder what percentage of blue light blocking I have on mine, because they don't look yellow at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm looking at the light from...
Well, you often say that blue light helps you fall asleep, so maybe you don't have a problem with blue light.
Maybe so.
Who knows? What was I going to say about glasses? Oh, this. By not going to the main store, we missed out on something. And I discovered it only a little later. Let me go and bring up the old screen
What
of
did we
things to
miss
talk
out
about.
on?
Oh, it's fine. We don't actually want it. But,
Really?
yeah, so the place we went to is called Jin's, Megane glasses. Big eyes. So Jin's Wellington is the kind that I got. Will it come up here? Oh, what a mess. All right. And I'm going to add a word that you all love, which is meme.
Meme.
The Jin's
Meme.
Meme Wellington. We'll come to this in just a moment. The black ones are what we're dealing
Yeah,
with.
like those are tortoiseshell.
Yeah. Hey, Grimmy Grimes. Good seeing you, friend. Thank you for the generous resubscription. Thank you also for the nice message you sent me earlier. It means the world. Seriously, I hope we're doing very, very, very well all the way. So these are roughly the glasses I'm
This
getting.
is the deal we got.
The buy two get 10% off.
To buy 10% off.
Two buy 10%. So these are like kind of the standard rotary glasses. You see in the middle there on the zoom in, there's something kind of weird. There's a weird little block behind. This is the Jin's meme line, or maybe meme. I don't know how to say it here. What this has though is number one, you can plug in your glasses. What? Now, as we scroll down, oh, does this screen not do it? Maybe it doesn't do it. Let me just see. Can I find the meme line in general? Megane. No, it's not there. Let's try just Jin's meme and see. Okay, so this is the thing they did not offer to us. They would have offered at the main shop. What this has is a sensor inside of the glasses. And the sensor is meant to stop this. Is meant to stop you from leaning over and getting that tech neck, getting the lower back problems. And so the entire time, it's like gyroscoping away, figuring out where you're leaning, what you're doing. Oh, this part I love. Watch this. Okay. Glasses. The glasses come apart. This is me scrolling down incidentally. And look, bad. You're bad. And so inside of it, we see it as many pieces and parts. All right. Oh, well, gosh, what's that? What's that? Oh, computer parts. Oh boy. All right. And it comes with an app. What do the apps do? Well, number one, the body. As you see, our friend on the left shifts position from the bad to the good. His little app says, "You're being a good kid now." Now, I'm not sure if it also gives some kind of
alert,
like
vibration.
Yeah, a little vibration and sit up more, or if it's just you have to keep an eye on the app, or maybe check on the app later in the day and say, "Oh, I've not been good nearly enough. For tomorrow, I can stop." What if he keeps going? That's a great question. I know on the app, it's kind of small to see. Things get bad again after a while, so bad is starting over here as well.
Like if you're reclined too much?
Yeah. If you're reclined too much, not sitting up straight, doing your homework, shame on you.
If you're sleeping, this is really a way to get teenagers who are sleeping too much.
Oh, here are other things. Oh, so it probably reminds you to do stretches. Occasionally on the train, there are moments when a little announcement comes onto the screen that says, maybe you should do some stretching. And they show various kinds of people, very young and fit people doing different bouncing and stretching. I think it's primarily for the older folks to remind them to move. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Over here, that's all we got again.
Keep your posture good.
Oh yeah, so also leaning left to right. This is externalized proprioception all the way. That's such remarkable. Do you find this appealing, Noms? Would you want this? Not at all. No. But also gives you the mind setting. And I have no idea what this is. It apparently is reading your mind. I'm guessing it's, are you distracted, probably? Are you looking down and doing something? Or are you sitting upright and not engaging? I have no idea what's actually testing, though. Do you want me to translate that, Noms? It's kanji that we don't know, I'm fairly sure.
I can read it very slowly.
Okay. Do you want to read aloud then, or?
No.
Okay. What's over here then? Oh, look! It reminds you to have the serenity time.
Maybe it's like a little meditation app is built into their app.
Oh, and then you come back and do a better job. Okay, so when you're working on something, looking down, it's either reading your brainwaves, which seems impossible, or just based on where you're looking. I don't know. Here's the Servisu, and it costs what? It'd be about $170 or so. Yeah, I would not want it at all.
Yeah.
But yes, Wellington style is the style you're going to see. I tried on the square style also. They were a little bit too short for my face.
Yeah, so it came up higher.
Yeah, because these are made for people with different kinds of noses than I have. Congratulations, by the way. It goes up more, and so my eyes were in the very center. And you said it seemed like I was staring into the infinite or something.
I don't know, it just looked a little weird.
Yeah, so we're back to this one where I look more to the top, which is just fine. You don't really get what the meme is. Yeah, I don't know why they're called Jin's meme or Mei. It may just be something to do with online.
Meme is a French word that means self.
Oh, that's a good point. The Japanese do love the French. And so it might mean self-awareness, as it mentioned, and then just happens to be the same word we know overall. Groomy says, I don't know what the meme is. Yeah. The meme is that they call it the meme. What? Am I getting paid in Japan yen or USD for my job? Oh, that's a fine question, thank you. I am getting paid in the inferior currency, but luckily I spend it here also. Now, I've mentioned previously, the only USD coming into the channel right now is you fine folks through Twitch. And
yeah,
so,
it says that they're self-care glasses for your heart and for mind and body.
yeah. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about the idea of self-care being in one more portion of...
Just wait till they hit the Americas.
Yeah. I mean, I know Jins does have stores in the U.S. also, so maybe some of you will be inspired to have a little computer inside your glasses, because your watch already has one, and why not your face parts too?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. All right, that is that kind of thing. Nam's brought some show and tell for us today.
Oh yeah.
So after the London shopping and after stopping for some food, we went to a nice Chinese restaurant last night, had a beautiful Chinese meal.
And we saw our friend again.
We
haven't seen our friend for a while.
Yeah.
They had a different waitress, and she kept serving us, and we missed our little friend.
I mean, she was perfectly competent and perfectly kind, but the man we like so much is a fellow who's about my size, I think. In terms of height and width and so on.
He's wider than you.
He's wider than me? Okay, he's actually wider than I am, but I believe he's the son or the cousin of the owners, and it's a Chinese family that owns it, or runs it at least. And he, I guess
He's like very affable.
Yeah.
He's a very affable, he's very soft-spoken despite being a rather large individual.
Yeah, he's very sweet.
Yeah, he's a very sweet guy.
And like he speaks in a very gentle voice, and he's always just so welcoming and friendly. And he doesn't have intimate conversations by any means, but at the same time, it's just nice to see him each time.
Yeah. Plus, there was the one time where we were meeting there, and you got there before me, and little buddy was so nice to you.
Yeah, he was so unbelievably nice, but at the same time, I think he was concerned that I was just gonna sit there and drink all day, as opposed to ordering food. I didn't know how to say, my wife will be here soon. So when he came over and asked him what he was going to eat, I said, yes. Wife? Like 1 second, and he got the gist of it, so it was all right. Hey, friend Jack, thank you for gifting a subscription to our friend Sakutera. Jack, thank you for your ongoing generosity in all the ways. And Sakutera enjoyed the emotes and such for 1 whole month. He's larger than Zordy. Does he have the giant traits? It's not that direction he's larger than me. he's larger in the zodiac sign of the pig way, I suppose. And we learned more about zodiac signs last night. What was the one that we read about me that you thought was so funny?
Can fall asleep at any time.
Yeah, and this is absolutely true. Apparently the zodiac sign of the pig or the boar is one where you fall asleep easily, and golly gosh do I.
Yeah.
To the point that I think it's irritating to you, perhaps.
I mean, it happens a lot.
It does. Including when we just like sit on the couch and time for a little nap, no problem. So, how it goes.
Yeah.
Show and tell though. After we went to Chinese dinner had that standard mabo tofu dish and the lettuce rice dish, all very good.
Yeah.
Oh, that said, the kind of mabo tofu we got has hand-cut noodles in it.
Hand-cut noodles.
It's called Toshoman. I like this name so much because obviously Chinese, and I don't speak any Chinese, and so I have Toshoman. Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah, you just sit in a restaurant and say Toshoman very loudly.
It's not that
and
loudly.
You see somebody else eating it or someone mentioning it at a different table, like, oh, we could get Toshoman. You're like, Toshoman.
It's not that loudly.
It's like I have a 4-year-old child with me.
It's fun to say though. Toshoman, it's so much fun. And I think part of it is because I know it has a tonal shift.
Yeah.
That I actually don't know how it works, since I become more and more extreme in my dropping and raising of tones.
And then our little buddy can probably hear you.
No.
And he's probably like, oh, that's not right at all.
I think I do it primarily in your ear. We tend to sit on the same side of the table and turn over and Toshoman. It's good fun.
Yeah, the couple next to us were also having Toshoman.
The poor couple next to us, I don't know if it was an early date or if they hate each other. I'm not sure which. But they sat in basically silence the entire time. And they looked to me like they were probably 20 years old. Like they were a young couple. And
Maybe they were really enjoying the meal and did not want to scream over the party of 10 on the other side there.
There was a large party. But that said, I mean, they were just absolutely silent. No even basic friendly chit chat. No, like, how was your day at work? It was, we order our food, we eat our food.
I mean, they seem to be enjoying their food. And then as we were leaving, I think one of them made a joke like, "Oh, I'm only halfway through this. There's so much of it," or something.
That's a nice attempt to start a conversation.
Yeah.
Because then you could say, "Oh, me too. Me too. I'm so stuffed. Oh, what a good meal this is. What do you like about the meal? Ah, it's good stuff." I like imagining conversations working. 'Cause when other people's conversations are not working, I feel bad about it.
I feel like I see this all the time, though. People are always like plugged in to their phones and not talking to other people at the table.
See, that's what surprised me, because the team there last night were not on their phones. They were just very, very quiet. Yeah.
They were on their phones before the meal came.
Oh, were they? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, that's how it goes. Anyway, after that, I headed on home.
We don't want to talk about the giant party of 10 that was so loud and demanded all these things.
It was a bunch of children and their parents ostensibly, and the parents were a little rude to Big Buddy.
There was just one lady who was a little rude.
Yeah. And so she was first asking for water for everyone, and then where's my water, and then where's my beer, and I want
Can I have a pitcher?
A pitcher of water, and it wasn't like the normal, in my view, the normal Japanese way of asking for things.
Yeah.
Which is somewhat gentle. You do call out pretty loudly to get attention, but then kind of a gentle conversation back and forth. Instead, she was using like fairly direct, do this, do that.
Yeah. And then there was the father who sat far away from his family.
Yeah, it was one...
like on the other side of... But he also was not engaged in the conversation either.
Exactly right.
I think he was just there for the food.
Yeah,
Maybe he really likes the ramen there.
It was one adult guy, and he's ignoring the children, ignoring the conversation, having his drinks, having his food. If you were to say that he was from a different party and had been sat there for space purposes,
exactly.
I would absolutely believe it, because he just seemed totally checked out.
Yeah.
But I understand. It's a rough day at work. Time to get some delicious ramen.
Yeah, maybe he had to go back to work yesterday.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe people are heading back to work after the new year. I know many of you had to go back already. We still have a little bit more time, but not too much. And we'll be joining you in the work minds again soon.
Yeah, next Monday here is Coming of Age Day, which is when anybody who is turning 20 in the next year goes and there's like a celebration and a ritual and lots of photos.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
And so you'll often see young women especially, young men also, but mostly young women will go around wearing formal dress, kimonos. It's often seen as like a traditional but also hip day, where a lot of the traditional days here are seen, at least my students, being kind of old and done for simply traditional purposes. This one they seem to really enjoy.
I think they're trying to hipify it, because it's, especially with the not everything being at age 20 anymore, it's kind of fracturing. And so I read an article in the paper about how they're worried that Coming of Age Day will start losing its significance, and it is kind of an old-fashioned thing. Yeah, so they're trying to keep it alive, keep it hip.
Yeah, because as you said previously, when you turned 20, you could do all of the things in Japan
at once.
At once, yeah. And there's no at 18 you can smoke, at 21 you can drink, at 18 you can vote, etc. It was all at 20. Now though, they've dropped,
I think, voting age.
Yeah, voting age is down. I believe also you can enter the military service, or not military, the defense service. Don't you worry.
Self-defense.
Yeah. And so that's how it tends to go. All right. But after that, we went to the store, and Nam said some things.
I went to the store.
Right. I went home because I was feeling tired, but Nam went to the store and found some things she'd like to show you.
Yeah. So I went to the store. Why did I go to the store?
You went to the store because you wanted to get small furniture for a diorama you're making for a character from a TV show you like.
Yes. And also to get little practice workbooks.
That's right, because we are working on our Japanese. So Nam's bought us the dollar store, here's how to make your ABCs kinds of books.
It's like the ones that are for little children.
Yeah, we're going to sit down together and work on those. Yeah.
I'm a little concerned because the boxes are so big. How are we going to write so big? I mean, you will have no problems writing so big, but
Yeah, the boxes are made for children who have very limited dexterity, and the idea of writing a small character is beyond them entirely with their giant crayons, and so instead we have to make probably bigger, but the boxes are split into 4 quadrants. We could make 4 characters of each one.
No, I think it's important to try to make it that size.
That's how it goes.
And
So you want those?
yeah, I was gonna say how in the beginning of one of them, there's a whole page of instructions for how you should sit, your posture while you are writing, and how your eyes should be 30 centimeters above whatever you are writing on.
Yeah, and
you should sit up straight and not like lean over like the Jin's Mei guy.
And you should hold your pencil at a particular angle and the way you hold it.
Yeah, it says you're supposed to hold it with these 2 fingers first.
Yeah.
And then rest it against this finger, and then at a 30 or 60 degree angle, and you're supposed to use the tips of your fingers to manipulate it, and don't press too hard.
Yeah, we really are learning how to write all the way through. Do you want to talk about these?
No, I would just like it back. I saw you futzing with it.
Well, it was here.
Yeah, I want it back. I saw you futzing with it, and I don't want you to accidentally mangle it. It goes upstairs. Okay.
Now to the things she's working on for you all. We won't reveal it quite yet, but it's coming real soon, don't you worry. Freak is going to put some sheets that can be printed out for our practice boxes if you want.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think we have... Oh, what? Like, does it have, like, the little dotted outlines of the thing? Because I think that's specifically what I wanted, was the dotted outline of the characters.
So you want to do the tracing first?
Yeah. Yeah, especially for you.
My little Duolingo has a way in which I can, like, use my finger to trace things out.
That is not the same.
As doing with the pen. I could take my pen or pencil and write on the iPhone screen.
Yeah, if you have a little tablet pencil, yeah, sure.
If I had an iPad...
Or if you had like what is that? The Galaxy Tab.
Wow.
That was the first like folio size phone.
I know nothing about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Samsung Galaxy Tab. Yeah, because I think we do have notebooks that have squares in them.
We do.
But they don't have any silhouettes of the thing.
Mine's fancy silhouettes. Whew.
Yeah.
So some things to show off.
Oh, maybe you should get a Wacom tablet.
Maybe. Fair enough, this is math faculty is always pushing Wacoms.
Yeah, we have them at school.
Absolutely.
Our math and economics faculty like them quite a bit.
I think we saw there's a Apple Store sale going right now. So if we were to get a new iPad, it might be time to do that. Oh, you want to get one of those Apple TVs things?
I do want to get an Apple TV anyway. I was thinking about going down sometime in the next few days so I can use it at work.
Maybe we can see if we can get a deal. Go in there and
yeah, let's try to wheel and deal with a branch of a giant multinational conglomerate that is staffed by Japanese people. I'm sure they'll be up for that.
Also, I hate haggling so much. I don't know how it works at all, but yes, we do not haggle in Japan.
Yeah, I think what I'm trying to figure out right now is if I were to get another iPad, would I get a new regular bottom of the range iPad, or would I get the mini? Because I've been kind of interested in the mini because it's smaller and maybe I can use it and I can take it on the train with me and read things on it, because I can't actually read anything on the Kindle unless you bought it from the Kindle store, and the Kindle store only sells very limited things, not magazines.
It's hard life. But I'm guessing you'd want both the mini and a normal size also, because you do take tremendous number of notes in your normal one.
Yeah, I thought maybe I could turn it sideways and it's the same width as a...
As long as you're comfortable with it. Because
yeah, I don't know either.
I do want to liberate the old iPad and use it for stream, but if you want to stay...
You just want a free iPad.
Sure, absolutely. But if not, I can go ahead and just buy one using Stream Money. People have been so generous in the past month that I have more than enough money to buy one.
These are definitely first world problems.
That's the entirety of the opening scene of Resorty. Like, Resorty comes on and complains about things in his life that are actually awesome things.
I was not offered these glasses that will tell me if I'm leaning over too much. We know the answer already. You are leaning over too much.
Absolutely.
When I saw the guy who was leaning over his laptop, I'm like, that's how I am all day. That is essentially my posture all day long.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm actually standing up and leaning over my desk.
Yeah.
Because I was in the middle of going somewhere, and so I stood up and then now I'm working on something, and then I'm like this for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah. You tend to like not actually leave your desk effectively, but you believe you could do so.
Is a suggestion? Stream pays Noms the trade-in value of her iPad for the iPad. That's okay. No, it's not. It's okay. It's okay.
No.
It's a nice suggestion, but I don't want to suggest that that I need to be compensated.
Right, because everything that we own, we share, etc. I just like that you did this kind of thing. Hello, lovely Resorty viewer. Allow me to read your message aloud.
Well, I meant that isn't necessary. That's very kind, but it's not necessary. I can't tell if Cyber Oracle is being sarcastic.
No, Cyber Oracle is the most sincere person in all of chat.
Oh, so they're not being sarcastic about the Kindle app for iPad being useful.
No. If Cyber Oracle says something, they really do mean it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh.
So that's right. You get an iPad and a better Kindle app and be happy.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Kindle so much. Also because it's not like $500 that you're carting around with you. I think that the Kindle that I got, I won in a what do you call that thing? An auction, but it was like I was the only person who bid on it, and that's how I won it.
Yeah.
So I won it for very low cost.
You did. Yeah, and a lot of folks here are saying they like their Kindle so much. As I mentioned before, as you probably see on Discord, I tend to buy mostly hard copy books.
Yeah.
But you've been moving more and more in the direction of Kindle and other e-readers.
Well, not tremendously, because I like cheap books. So I like to pay less than 500 yen or 1,000 yen for my books.
That's true.
If you buy things on the Kindle, they cost more than that. But it's just right now I think it's on my mind because I'm reading Babel, which is that thick, and it's normal hardback size, but it's a paperback, which means it has a spine that I don't want to break. But it's this thick, so I'm reading it like this.
Yeah,
like
you have small hands. That's further issue.
Yeah, so...
Absolutely. Also, I recognized something wrong, which I said
This is more first world problems. My book is too big, and it's too new.
I realized I said that one chatter is more sincere than all the others. This is not true. But of this chatter, Cyber Oracle's on the sincere side. Other people can never be believed, but many of you are quite sincere. I'm sorry, I should not have picked out one person that way. Yeah, Kindle Plus the library is great, right? You can use the... This is in some sense a Japan problem.
This is such a Japan problem.
So Libby is an app that many of you know that can be used to check out things from your library's e-collection for free, totally for free.
And they're actually good now. Time was when before Libby, in the days of Overdrive, that the only books that were available on E was like things that I at least was not interested in reading. Yeah,
there's a very nice circumlocution there. 'Cause I think you wanted to say books that are terrible or something equally dismissive. Yeah.
Books that it's similar to the books that are free on Kindle.
Yeah. So a lot of
genres that I don't typically read.
Danielle Steele and other romance.
I don't think it's not even Danielle Steele. It's not even like a famous author.
I see. Yeah, but Libby is so great.
Libby is great.
And the problem here is none of the libraries, even the English language libraries we know, have Libby available.
Now, what I have heard is that if you have a U.S. address, then you can use it. I tried registering in I tried using the public library in the state that our school is connected to. Would not let me in.
How about we just use my father's address?
I think you need a library card. Because when I used Libby in Nebraska, I needed to type in the number of my library card.
So I can say 95% sure my father has a library card and he does not use Libby. We could pretend to be my father if you want to.
Yeah, and then they'll start suggesting books to him. And when he goes to the library, they'll be like, well, you're over your limit, sir. But what's nice about Libby, too, is that it automatically returns it for you.
Yeah. Well, it feels very strange when you have an ebook that's overdue I understand that you can only use so many copies at once under the
Yeah.
licensing agreement,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it does feel strange. Library fraud, absolutely, library fraud is going on in the channel now.
Well, I almost wonder, I bet they would let me use my library card from the last place we lived. Because I still have the number, you know. I usually have to call them up once a year to say, hey, for some reason my Libby's expired, and they'll say, oh yeah, let's reactivate it. So I bet they would let me, but I feel like that's not good, because we don't pay taxes in that town
We do
anymore.
not. We do not pay taxes
So we're
there.
not supporting
We
them.
don't live there, but
We'll be like, we will just send you a donation every year
Yeah.
if you let us continue to use your Libby.
yeah, there are U.S. libraries that allow U.S. citizens for a fee to use their library.
Oh, wow.
I mean, in that case, let's look into it. We could probably
Yeah.
get involved with Chicago at least,
Yeah.
one of the big ones near where we live. I know University of Chicago allows scholars at other schools to get like a temporary scholar license or something.
Yeah, but the problem is University of Chicago does not have, like, popular fiction.
University of Chicago has
I have
everything.
access to scholarly works.
It is true.
I do not have access to popular fiction.
It is true. It is true. It is true. Well, we'll work on that for sure. How do we know this topic? Oh, talking
Wait,
about
hold on,
e-readers. You have more to say. Yes.
I don't remember.
I'm so sorry.
I was thinking about. You look like you're trying to make a getaway.
I might. You have things to talk about, and so I'm thinking maybe some more coffee before we go to video game time.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, it's all
this
you.
Is so much pressure.
You have things to show off. You have
I do
stories to
have
tell.
Okay.
I'll see you in just a few minutes
Oh,
with more
boy.
coffee.
I do wonder, maybe you all know how the funding model works, because Libby is so popular, and they also have audiobooks. I would get their audiobooks all the time to I would like listen to them, and I would like work out to them, and they were very, very nice. But I don't understand how that funding model works, because I assume they cost quite a bit for libraries to purchase copies like that, or I don't know if those are on a subscription model. I wish I knew more about how the finances work for public libraries, because I think they're really super services and super things that they offer to us. But I also know that, at least at my last place, the library was always like hard up for money, and then when come budget time, like people would always try to reduce the budget of the library, and I imagine these e services must be more expensive than just buying books. So anyway, if anybody knows, I would be curious to know that. Local taxes, and LSC, I think sometimes audio bought by libraries are limited to a set number of times they can be checked out, like 50 times, and then it expires and it has to be gotten again. Yeah, I feel like that gets expensive, because I also remember at my last place, I kind of knew the library folks at my last place. I remember them saying that, like, if people would check them out without really reading them, that was also costing them. So, yeah. With audiobooks, I'm a little bit particular, so it has to be read in a particular way, and it has to be engaging and not put me to sleep and things like that. So that's also why I am not in Audible, because I worry that I would, like, quote unquote buy an Audible book, and then I wouldn't like how it's read, but then I'm stuck with it and I'm not going to listen to it. I think they have samples. I guess I could use the samples, but I do know that my little Kindle that I've maligned so much does have it will also play books for me if I buy like an Audible book, if I have a Bluetooth device connected to it. So I mean, it's a nice little reader, right? I think maybe the issue with Kindle is perhaps the issue that plagues a lot of hardware bits, right? Is that it depends on the library. So much like the PSP, which was a very fine system, but the library catalog wasn't terribly well developed, or was kind of nichey, so it didn't really take off and do well. I worry that that's my relationship with the Kindle, except yes, if you have Libby, it's beautiful and wonderful, and I'm so jealous of you. Early bird books? What's that? I will have to look that up. Yeah, I am a Spotify premium member because we basically have a family account. I get 15 hours a month of any audiobook. Yeah, I've been nervous to start using the audiobook portion of Spotify. Partly because I'm a little bit mad at Spotify because they used to be a music service and then they decided that wasn't good enough for them. They had to take over the whole rest of the world, so they started taking over podcasts. And now I listen to all my podcasts through them, except they don't have all the podcasts. And then they bought podcasts too, like Gimlet. They bought Gimlet Media. And I listen to a lot of Gimlet stuff. And then they bought them, and then now they're like canceling some of my favorite Gimlet podcasts. And now they're taking over audiobooks. So I don't know. The audiobooks, because they don't talk fast enough. I think you can change the speed. I think. You find the touchscreen on your Kindle a frustratingly unresponsive tiger. I agree a little bit. Sometimes it's hyper responsive, and then sometimes if I don't know all the commands, right? So I have many times gotten stuck in a book and not figured out how to get back to my library bookshelf, and I have to Google it. So yeah.
We're talking about audiobooks now?
Yeah, we still haven't gotten to my show and tell.
That's okay.
So I learned about this thing called Early Bird Books from Biff.
Oh.
Yeah, now I gotta look that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah,
and
yeah,
see.
yeah.
Hey, thank you, Elsto. Appreciate that.
What if... Oh, thank you. That's lovely. What if the audiobook reader has an accent, asks Gary. Yeah, I think if it's a delightful accent, it's fine. Like, you know, who's the fella that reads the Harry Potter ones? My understanding is that there's...
Oh, Stephen Fry.
Yeah, so Stephen Fry reads the British, the UK release, and then somebody else reads the US release. And there's like a very hot argument, contestation about which one is better. So I think, like, they have accents and it's fine. I think one thing I don't like is when people overact.
I see.
Right. I think there's a reasonable range where you want the reader to differentiate between different characters. I think that's absolutely understandable. But I don't really like it when it's a little over the top.
You don't like it when I try to do my little girl voice?
What's your little girl voice?
In this minute, Gladys went across the table, calling out, "Help me, Papa, help me!"
Yes. Can you imagine listening to that for like 10 hours?
It'd be great. My great frustration with audiobooks, I've tried listening to a couple philosophy audiobooks just to try to get into the genre a bit. And often they'll have readers who are not philosophers and do not know the history of philosophy who will mispronounce names over a long stretch. So there was one I read or listened to some years back in which they talk about Hegel all day long.
Oh.
And so every single time they mispronounce the name, I'm thrown out of the analysis, thrown out of the storyline.
But you're okay with the song that pronounces Zarasutora.
Pop songs that include the name of Nietzschean characters make me very, very happy, yes. I expect nothing more out of pop artists. But when someone's reading an important book or a book that clearly makes a claim about philosophers, you should be able to mention the philosophers correctly.
Yeah.
A Biff Gimble, thank you for the ongoing subscription.
Wow.
It's been 3 full years heading to year 4. That is unbelievably generous. Thank you for your generosity, your kindness. I'm glad that you're enjoying the show, such as it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then somebody talked about the Hip People guy talked about the Doctor Who books. I've been watching the specials, the Christmas specials, and I am now in the middle of the last Christmas special, which is with the new Doctor. And I stopped playing it last night while I was watching it because somebody was like, "Wow, this episode." No, it was, "Wow, are you still watching Doctor Who? It sure is loud, and there are a lot of babies crying."
So I was reading a book on the couch, thinking about thoughts and so on, and there's a screaming baby. And I find it very, very difficult to...
There are 2 screaming babies.
Okay, there were screaming babies, plural. And I find it very hard to focus in on anything while hearing the screaming of a baby. Or a cat, for that matter.
What about on April 1st?
We don't play that game anymore.
Oh.
It's true.
Okay.
Last time was so bad.
Oh, okay.
No, with that said, speaking of screaming cats and so on, the little kitty cat upstairs, Mr. Fritz, as soon as he heard me coming up to get some coffee, came on down, trying to convince me he has not been eating any food today. And I had to have a conversation with him about, you've definitely had your food today, no more, no more. And he was unconvinced and continued to insist, no, it is time for food.
Huh.
But I held firm. Yeah, held
Maybe
strong.
I'll give him some more fish broth.
You could. You might like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are we starving poor Fritz? We're giving him the correct amount of food for his diet. We have been for about a month and a half now. He has still not learned this is the case. Or he thinks that he can convince us that he has not eaten the right amount.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah. Klaus mentioned Chuck Klosterman. Yeah, he's somebody I've been thinking about rereading. I've read some of his early stuff, and then I haven't read him for a while. But yeah, I was thinking, especially as he is my generation.
The voice of Gen X.
Yeah. I also wanted to mention that sometimes I listen to a podcast called Phoebe Reads a Mystery, wherein Phoebe Judge reads a book to you 1 chapter at a time. And she's all right. And it's free. That's the most important part.
Are these
it's
books
free.
in public domain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
So they tend to be relatively old books then.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
But she has a Moby Dick. You can listen to a whole. So it was originally I think a COVID era project for her. She is usually the host of This Is Love, I think is the podcast. But people find her voice. No, it's not. It's Criminal. Criminal? No, not Criminal. Anyway, she usually hosts a podcast, but people find you're Phoebe Judge.
That's GeoCats.
Hi, GeoCats. You're Phoebe Judge. Wow, I never knew.
You know what GeoCats is?
Yeah, I know who
Okay,
GeoCats is.
Sure.
But GeoCats is also Phoebe Judge.
I'm guessing that's the intro. Like, this is Criminal, and I'm Phoebe Judge.
Yes.
I'm Ira Flato, that kind of thing.
Oh man, Ira Flato.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been a while. Yeah, and people found her voice so soothing that she started a second podcast during COVID, where she would read books in public domain 1 chapter at a time. But I think it was meant to be like a sleep podcast.
No one wants to hear the chapters of Moby Dick and when she reads out how exactly whale oil burns.
Hands off of that.
How exactly whale oil burns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That said, you have some show and tell to do.
Yeah. I have some show and tell to do. So I went on to the dollar store while Resorty came home, and I did not go to buy these items, but I found these items, and given that everything there is actually 75 cents or 100 yen, I was like, I would like this item for 75 cents. And it is a little plastic folder with my favorite little kitty cats on them.
This is the Mofo Sando kitty cats, all of whom have become sushi. They would like you to eat them. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. And should I open it also?
Yeah.
Okay, and on the inside, no longer are they the feast, but instead they're the feastors. Look at those kitty cats eating their sushis. Oh, happy little kitty cats eating their sushis. There you go. Nekomaki, I like that very much.
Yeah.
So
it's so cute.
That's absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
I think we've mentioned before how amazing it is how many different stores and product lines include these characters and other characters.
Yeah.
And we've learned that the reason why this is, even Disney things or Sanrio things, is because if they're being sold in Japan, you only have to get permission, or the producers have to get permission only from the Japanese arm of the company. So they don't have to go to Disney worldwide, apparently. They can just do Disney Japan. And so Mickey Mouse shows up on a bunch of things here in Japan that I wouldn't imagine seeing in the US.
Yeah, GeoCat says that they would pay more than 75 cents for this.
Should we go buy them all and sell them online?
I know, I was like, this thus begins my import-export business.
And then you got another one.
Well, before that, I wanted
sure.
to mention that there was, when I was in the States, there's this online reseller of Japanese pens, and I would go to their website and look at the Japanese stationery there. And now, I can just very easily just go and buy all these things.
Yeah, I don't want to go in for that. I don't want to deprive the children of Japan of their folders because the people of America would like to buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm finally sending one to a friend, of course.
I mean, the children of Japan will get what they want because they sold out of Hello Kitty within 8 hours.
See, that's why they won't get what they want, because the first 8 hours worth of people got their Hello Kitties, and then since that, no one's gotten them. Think of the crying children, Noms.
Yeah, I don't know where all the Hello Kitties went. I'm sure they're gonna pop up on eBay and
That's exactly it. Awful people like your imagining being bought them to sell.
ticket scalpers.
Exactly. Terrible behavior.
Okay. And
Okay.
then I found so they had 2 different types of Mofu Sand folders. These are, by the way, I believe are they A5 or B5 size?
I think B5,
Yeah, they're a little bit smaller than usual. And then there's also this other one that I decided to buy.
And this one's green. We'll see how this goes. So,
Oh boy.
it's black, but you can see the important part. Look at those kitties queuing up to get through the turnstile at the station. They don't have a card. They don't have a little transit card.
But it hasn't turned red.
That's true.
It's not like when you don't have when someone's out of money or whatever, you get these big red X's.
Yeah.
And the gates close on them.
Yeah, and occasionally people will still push through, especially children will push through.
Really?
You're not supposed to. But
It's
where's your transit card? Where's your
It's
transit
like
card?
when people, it's like sometimes when the thing doesn't register fast enough in the States, it's like a metal bar, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, and then occasionally, because Japanese people usually expect it to work fairly effectively and are really packed in, 2 or 3 people will run into one another, as happens here.
Yeah, that almost happened to me yesterday. The man in front of me, old man, put his thing, put his card against the thing and registered him, and then he was walking slowly. I had already scanned mine in. He was walking so slowly. I was like, oh no, it's gonna close in front of me, or something bad is gonna happen. I don't know how these actually
So
work.
you shoved the old man.
No, but I was following very closely. But I don't know how these work. How do they know? I don't know how the sensors work in them. Anyway.
Would you like me to open this now?
Yeah.
So somehow, oh, really good.
So the kitties have gotten through.
Somehow they got through. I don't know if they
paid
taught the conductor or what, but they get through. But they're still very naughty kitties.
They're not naughty kitties.
They are naughty kitties because what's that sign say?
No paws on the glass.
No paws in the glass. And what are they doing?
But it's because they're smashed in there.
They are. This is Tokyo Train for sure. Everyone is pushed so deeply in. Oh, it's terrible.
I think you are that cat who's facing up with their little paws up. I think that's you. The gray one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, think that's you.
I don't quite know how to cram myself into the train yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to get big and say, no, this is my territory. I get very, very small and awkward and pushed in and so on. Little kitties.
Yeah.
After taking their train, though, after taking their ordinary train.
Yeah, they take their little ordinary train to go down to, I don't know, Shinagawa or something.
Yes.
And at Shinagawa, apparently, they have caught the Shinkansen.
Yes, and so they're all nicely piled into the seats, and they have their bentos on the train, and they're going somewhere delightful through and through.
Yeah. They're going on vacation, except the orange one is not very happy.
Yeah, the
orange one maybe he's a little tired.
Yeah, poor buddy wants to sleep instead of eating the bento. But you gotta get the bento inside.
Yeah, they have an Ekiben.
Ekiben.
I love Ekiben.
The train lunch that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely delightful.
Yeah.
I think until I came to Japan, I never quite understood the value of these silly, cute little things. But I think they're delightful.
Yeah, when you are actually smashed into a
Exactly
train every day, you're like, at least I have this cute little kitten folder.
Yeah, because they're quite jammed in. No, that's how it goes.
As I said, I like to think of it as a big group hug, and it makes me feel better.
Yeah, not for me. All right. Any more stories to share, Noms, or should we,
No, I can feel my phone buzzing away in my pocket.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, unfortunately, Noms' school is now having the staff back at it again. Well, Nam still has 2 days off. And,
Well, not officially.
yeah, for whatever reason, her boss has not approved the days off yet. But Nam's saying, I'm staying home
Well,
today.
I think my boss has approved it. I think it has not. It needs a final HR stamp of approval.
Yeah.
And HR is off today.
Yeah. But it'll be fun. You have lots of days saved up.
Yeah,
it'd be good.
Yeah.
A great show and tell. That's good. See, I don't want to buy things only for show and tell.
Yeah.
But at the same time, people love Japanese show and tell. So maybe we should buy one thing a day. No, we're not going to do that. Are you all talked out?
Yep.
All right. Very good then. Noms, thanks for being here.
I'm gonna go check out the links that you all sent us.
Yeah, would you mind also, please, calling the Ethiopian restaurants?
Not open till 11:30.
Right. I'm just reminding you now. It's only an hour and a half from now. Or hour 45.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're once again going to try the Ethiopian restaurant tonight.
Well, hopefully somebody won't feel sick.
Yeah, we tried it 2 weeks ago and I had a bit of a cold, but now I feel 100%, so...
They're so happy. They're so happy.
Do you want me to show it close again?
Well, it's up to them whether they want
Well,
to see it
it's
close.
too late. They live in the past. We're in the future here, so...
They're
oh,
so happy.
They're happy eating their fish. Happy eating the fresh. The fish?
If the Ethiopian doesn't work, then maybe we should go to Zoom.
Absolutely. If not Ethiopian, we'll do Zoom Sushi, and we'll be happy like the kitty cats. But Nons, I'll need you to be like this one, tossing it in with the happy little kawaii eyes.
Really?
Absolutely.
Isn't that the one that... Yeah, this is the one that's so unhappy in the other one.
Yeah, he's only happy when eating fish. Just like me.
I think it's... I don't know if it's fish or a yakitori, maybe?
Oh, yeah. It's on a stick.
I mean, it looks like dango, but it's not. It's...
Yeah,
maybe we can go to a yakiniku place tonight, maybe.
Yakiniku is meat.
There's a yakiniku place that serves soy meat, except you can only get soy meat if you get it with as part of a meal that also includes regular meat.
What I like
This may
now
be our opportunity.
is you have your arm here like a little teapot while you're shaking your finger. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my angry finger of judgment.
No, I'm giving a lecture.
It's lecture. Is this how you actually lecture in the classroom? No. Listen here, students. I want to tell you about a man named Gilgamesh.
No, I don't do that at all. That's no.
Absolutely great.
Okay.
Hey, Trestle, good seeing you, friend. Trackle, good seeing you. Everyone, thanks for being here. It was a nice talk time. Noms, I'm going to stream till 1 o'clock today, our time.
Okay.
So we have 3 hours left. 3 hours of a little game called Crusader Kings III. Noms, if you want to hang out, we have an ad break in about 12 minutes, or if you want to come back in about 12 minutes. We have a puzzle from yesterday that I could not finish, that I'm planning to poke at a bit more.
Okay.
I'm guessing your being here will help quite a bit. So
Okay.
come back in about 10, 12 minutes.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you then. Thank you, Noms. Have a good day, Noms. Goodbye, Noms. Noms is all talked out. So talked out, there's no more time for even the kind words of I'm going away. That's fine. Welcome, friends, to another exciting day of Crusader Kings III. Yesterday, we accomplished so very much on our way to our goal. Our goal, you might recall, is to make all of Russia Islamic. That will be a lovely thing. Cindy, it looks like I have a mighty grog mug. Yeah, it's just black coffee. Wait, why is that green screening? Wow. I swear it's not green in there. But the mug bit is definitely turning black at least. Oh, it comes off on my finger. I'm one of these people now who has voted. Look, I voted. It's black. As I've mentioned before, I'm definitely not someone who washes his coffee mug with great regularity. I think I washed it about a month and a half ago, which is more often than usual. I know some people will wash their mug regularly. It's well seasoned, that's right. It's well seasoned, makes the coffee taste a little better. Anyway, we're working on one big achievement called Vladimir's Second Choice. I actually don't know who the Vladimir being referenced is here. Maybe after we accomplish the goal, we can learn about the Vladimir who... Hello, Noms.
I would like to thank Stream because I think Stream must be magical.
Why?
Because my time off request has been approved.
Hey, there you go. Are we going to get a little American flag emoji to use?
No, I don't. I think it's just there's something so bombastic about the first few notes of that song.
It is a bombastic song
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. So either HR is watching this stream,
Gosh, I hope not.
or you all are magic.
That's great. Congratulations on your time off being approved.
Yeah.
So will you now not do any work today, as it's now your vacation day?
That's not true. I still have I had 11 emails that came in while we were chit-chatting.
Poor Nam. At least you can stay home, though. At least we got some relaxation time later. It'll be good.
Yeah.
All right, Nam, thank you for being here. Do you want to have a little high five to say goodbye? Little high five.
Oh, I was high-fiving stream.
Go ahead.
Because they're the ones who approved my timeout. Hello, friends.
That's nice. And what do I get? That's nice. Wait, you make a little noise when you do it. You go.
I did that because with stream, we have to make a little noise. Otherwise, there's no really noise unless I hit the microphone.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nam, so good seeing you.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, a little bit less than 10 minutes now.
Oh, okay.
Actually, very good, very good.
Oh, gosh.
All right. Yesterday we expanded quite a bit. Our fine kingdom expanded down into an area that is Russia. We learned yesterday that Russia is going to go down to the left here, the west across this way. It's going to take everything down through Halych, I believe, and then some in the east also. We are the strongest power in the north, at least. I never quite know how strong these folks are, because some of them get kind of hoardy, and that hoardiness does cause some problems. But they're all of different religions, it looks like, absolutely broken apart. Some Orthodox, some Tengri, some Khuzarite, all the rest. So they shouldn't be able to unify terribly well against me. As of right now, I'm going to entirely ignore the religion that's happening in this area because I don't want to convert it to one religion and then on to another one. We're just going to leave it right as it is. As we go. Currently, Novograd, which is in the middle of my territory here, we have a truce with for 3 more years. After that, we're attacking the Boy King's territory and making it all our own. The other thing to do, of course, would be to attack this child, to assassinate him, and then have the truce break that way, but I have no interest in doing that currently. We'll instead focus elsewhere first. R Squared, thank you for the generous resubscription. It's good seeing you. Hope they're having a very, very nice nice winter so far. Incidentally, folks, not to make you type things, but did anyone get their Resorty New Year's card today? Or is it the case that that they're still out there, not yet arrived? I'm always hoping more people get them. I appreciate you letting me know. Just because it's fun imagining the places in the world where cards have gotten. So any new ones today, you'll check your mailbox. Out you go, out you go. It's on the fridge. Okay, so some did arrive today. Fantastic. Fear Buddy, good seeing you. You'll check the mail tomorrow. All right. I saw earlier that our friend HPG, Hit People Guy, went out at 11:30 last night to check the mail. Hopefully it comes today. Hopefully. All right, the big issue in the playthrough right now, the slight issue is that our king is getting a little bit older, and his heir of the kingdom, the Duchy of Angermanland, is not the same person as who will inherit the entirety of the kingdoms. So we need to make sure that our child here is the one who wins this thing. It's getting closer and closer. Up to 17 votes. He had only 7 before. He's still a boy, though. At age 12, it's very unlikely anyone will vote for him. We just need to stay alive for 4 more years. Either that or develop hooks against these people so that they're willing to vote for our characters. Now, as these characters come to like us more, they'll be more likely to vote for our candidate, not for theirs. And so I want to go through and see who has a lot of votes who might come to like me. Well, Bjorn the Cruel, interesting character. He's voting for his own son. So even if he likes us all the way, which may not happen, he'll probably still vote for his son. Yeah, we'll see. Belongs to my culture and my dynasty, etc. Other ones here who have lots of votes. Let's see. 1 vote, 4 votes, 9 votes. I want this 9 votes. As you see, he also likes Ingmar quite a bit. 117 is quite a bit. 9 to 70, we already have him aboard. 8 to negative 21, this is definitely doable. So I think that 8 to negative 21 will be our next goal here. Who are we currently swaying, if anyone? Jarl, hey, we're already on the guy I want to be on. So hopefully he will come to love us very soon and flip his 8 votes over. It still will not be enough, but we're getting closer on that. Just king, do not die. Gary, you said you tried playing this game for watching me. You can't get what to do before you're attacked and killed. If you mean attacked as assassinated, then there are a few things you can do to stop that. If you mean attacked as some other power attacks you, like attacked militarily, not with skullduggery, there's different advice on that. Number one piece of advice, do the tutorial first. Play as Ireland. Ireland in the tutorial start is largely left alone. You can play this very, very slowly as a way to learn the mechanics of the game. If you say like, oh, I like Bohemia, I love Bohemian things, my apartment is Bohemian style, and you say, I'm gonna start with Bohemia, you will probably just lose. You need to learn the mechanics slowly from your absolute ignorance and go out. If you're just trying to do what I'm doing, you're gonna have some troubles also, because I'm doing a lot of stuff I'm not really discussing as I go. But there are things. You'll see we have negative prestige right now, so I probably need to go forth and do some raiding to build that up again. I think that was the goal. So we'll do that very soon. We have 13,000 overall troops, so we'll probably have 2 separate groups of raiders. Hello, Noms.
I have returned as requested.
We have about 4 minutes till crossword time.
4 minutes, okay.
3 minutes until we start talking about it. So come back in 3 minutes, please. We don't serve food until 11:30. I'm at the map. I'm enjoying the council chambers. A little girl comes and hugs me. Hello, little girl. I don't know who you are. We have too many children. It's all very confusing. Hello, Noms. You're not my daughter, but thank you for the hug. The king's comment on the hug is always, don't cry, don't cry. Okay.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you / viewers simultaneously, as one does.
Don't Cry is a Guns N' Roses song off of Use Your Illusion 1, I think. And Slash is the guitarist for Guns N' Roses.
Thank you for knowing that, Noms. You delight me more than I could possibly say.
I know so many things about the 90s.
You do, because as the MTV show or VH1 show has it, you love the 90s.
I am the 90s.
You are the 90s.
This is why I need to reread Chuck Klosterman, too. He has at least 2 books about the 90s.
Absolutely. All of our troops are raised. Now, as always, the real possibility with troops all being raised is that someone will come attack us and we won't be able to get home in time. But we'll see what happens. Also, Moromir Elfir of the Annandale Folks gives a title to the Jomsvikings. That's surprising, because the Jomsvikings are the holy order of the Norse folks, and the Moromir here is pretending to be a Christian. This is the delightful stuff that happens up in Ireland and in the north here of Alba. People fake their religion to pacify local communities while still being Norsemen deep in their hearts. We love that so much. We stack up our entire troop here, and we're about to divide it again, because all of my men-at-arms are in 1 stack. Now that we split, we'll have 1 stack of some men-at-arms and 1 stack of the rest. This group is the weaker of the 2, because they only have 9 champions and 1 stack of men-at-arms. This one's slightly stronger, including my honorable acclaimed knight, who must go do some work. As we look on the coast, we see all this direction's been raided already. Over here in Flanders and the Netherlands, there's some availability. The capital of France has been raided. No, it's not, so we could probably go there. So I'm gonna send 1 stack of raiders, the slightly weaker one, to Flanders, and then, Netherlands, then Flanders, and the slightly stronger one I will send to England again? Yeah, the north of Norfolk and then into Canterbury is again ready for raiding. So let's go. Very good. With the money we have, we could hold off until we have more buildings to make, or I could just start bribing people to vote for my son. Luckily, the king is deep into the health tree, so we will know when exactly the king is going to die, as long as he dies of natural means. If necessary, we can then use all of our money to bribe electors until we have the votes we need. And with that, friends, we take our first real ad break of the day. We have 1 minute till the ad break, 3 minutes of ads. On the other side of that, back to the game. You will not miss a single second of gameplay. Hey, Noms, you want to come over and do some crossword, Noms? Okay. Are you busy?
No. Is he looking at my vast wealth of scenery?
All right, very good, very good, very good. Noms, welcome back. So things could be wrong. That said, like Icebot cakes right here.
No bake.
No bake Icebot cakes. Oh, they're completed cakes, and so you just
I
pull
assume
them
they're
out.
like the Dairy Queen cakes that we love so much.
I see, and so they're just defrosted and then eaten. Or
How come 32 across isn't ass prof?
I made that joke yesterday because assistant professors are the one on the tenure track. All right, Peters, who won an Emmy for Mayor of Easttown.
Don't know.
Okay, let's do the down then. Some Parmesan-topped courses, or probably kale salads. All right, Tennyson's Grains and Blank. No idea. All right, creator of a surreal dream sequence in Hitchcock's Spellbound, with the L is probably Dali. So we have a proper name across here. So,
Enid and Evan.
I like
probably.
it. I like it.
Although that's kind of what is that called? A natic?
A natic, a place where if
Yeah.
you do not know one of the proper nouns, you might never get them correct. All right. Paradisical, I had Edenic in
Yeah,
earlier.
that's what I would put too.
Or Edenly, and I couldn't get either one to work. We'll
Okay.
see. Diego Velasquez painting in which representation undertakes to represent itself per Michel Foucault. I'm thinking it's the one in which there's a young Spanish princess.
Oh, Las Maninas.
Las Maninas, like that?
Yep.
Look, we did it together. I was actually right yesterday. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah.
So thank you, Noms.
Yeah.
A teamwork. Edith Wharton character who's described as a ruin of a man after surviving a crash.
Is it Ethan Frome?
Hey, that's a very good call. Thank you. All right. A part of a company.
Something actor?
Actor. Oh, so a stage company. So stage actor. Very good. Something is wrong.
Okay.
This name here of Arani, done of the awful truth. So it's going to be
Irene?
Irene instead.
Maybe? Yeah, that looks better.
That looks better. Las
Maninas,
Maninas. Okay. And then something
Confet,
else might be
Chirka,
wrong.
Knots. Sam, Ada, Les. What's Siri?
Isn't that kind of cloth? Oh, dried out. Is Basie's name spelled correctly, or Count Basie?
I thought that was right.
I think it's right also.
Moi looks. Oh, is it to me?
Cyst, or say, blank, etc. French here.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Okay. What's Wren here? Queen's Wren Park.
I don't
Plausible.
know. What's hateratine?
Yeah. So negativity fueled by jealousy is popular by Mary J. Blige. Hater a ting, I believe it is. So better than a G in the middle of the Eden story.
What's the two down?
Two down.
Astonished.
Florida's astonished. Yeah.
The-
Oh, is there a misspelling? Dom, absolutely. You can always tell me misspellings. So what's the misspelling? Let me know. You see a typo. Show me the typo. Where's the typo? Slam poetry. Here. Slam poesy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Var.
Okay. Well, something else.
What's Edegic now?
Oh, that's the issue. Thank you. Edenic. A. Uh-oh. All right. That was one issue. Thank you. Catch. Also, 32 down. What's that? 32 down. Land unit, an acre.
It could be. Yeah, no, that's.
I think acre's good,
yeah.
but thank you for catching that one also. Same one. Okay, very good.
Hater. If it's. What's the Mary J. Negativity fueled by jealousy.
Hateration.
Is it hateration?
Hateration. Oh, but is Reno Park better than Ren
Queens
Park?
Reno Park, I think is.
Sure, who knows? Hateration. All right, let me get rid of the don't help me, so you can say, like, here is the help. Here's the problem you got.
I like how in the game we're like way up north now.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the game does not do a good job of staying in place. No help goes away. Friends, help! Help! What do you know? Oh gosh, wrong button there.
Oh. Out earn sight rec. What's foo? Go?
Wait, what did I do
33
here?
down?
Hateration.
Shun.
Good.
What's
what?
33 down? What's
33 down.
that? Right in the middle.
Right in the middle. Ahaha. Blaze to blaze.
Oh,
I think it's the word for
yeah,
fire.
I think that's right.
Oh no.
Foo.
Are we gonna have to
Foo.
do the final check? Make the game fix it for me? This is voir dire. That's correct.
What's that mess? That?
Okay, yeah.
What is that?
Where is it?
3 down?
Okay,
What's
it's a
3 down?
1982 track on Rolling Stone's 100 Greatest Hip Hop
Oh.
Songs. The Messiah. I want to say it's the Messiah, but Chai is definitely spelled correctly, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh no. It's The Message. The Message. So it's Rego Park. The Message. Thank you on that. So what else did I change? So back to trying a different...
No, I think
Irene's a good name.
I think Meninus is right.
Okay. So many slight mistakes here. Based on
Iteration.
iteration seems plausible. All right, this is me cheating. So Queens Rego Park, is that right? It is right. Good.
Why do you cheat when you play on stream?
I don't tend to cheat on stream. I just don't want to walk in circles because of a mistake in a proper noun. But
Ethan Frome.
Ethan Frome is
I
a
think
double
that-
M.
Is it? It might be a double M. But what's
It's a dried out. I think sear feels better than...
yeah, because it's related to like.
I don't know.
Uh,
So
what's a Prat?
a
And
prat is a
mallow.
British word for being a
Yeah.
fool.
And what's Malo above
The
it?
opposite of bueno.
Okay.
Yep. So Enid and Evan, Avos. I think Enid feels like a real name. Maybe
Yeah.
5 down. Some cosmetic augmentations. You only have to read this one again. Brazilian butt lifts. It's a thing.
What's Idve on the top on 10 across?
Yeah, so it's a contraction with 2 apostrophes. Idov.
Oh, okay.
Idov indeed.
And,
This is Mortimer Snert rather. That's right also.
Dict is short for dictionary.
Short for
11
dictionary,
down.
absolutely right.
10 is DAC, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's snurred with a D. So, here we go. So sink temporarily is dip, not
Yeah.
tip. Hey, there we go.
Oh.
Proper nouns are the worst thing in the
Thanks,
word.
my people, guys.
HPG, thank you. Good job, team. We did it. So snurred, not snurt. All right. Thank you for knowing things, folks. I appreciate it. That's yesterday's puzzle done. Good cooperation through and through. Snurred, not snurt. Yeah, I saw the word tip here. It's like, oh, that's a word. Tip's a word. We got very close to doing the immediate worry. So immediate solution, which is go through all of them very, very slowly, reading each one. Would have eventually gotten to dip tip, probably, but snurred. Thank you, HPG. And my goodness, thank you for the resub, Dami. Dami, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thank you for the encouragement and cheering on the crossword. Super, super cool.
Good eye on the message.
Snurt is a Dutch pea soup. All right. Frankly, you just push the check button. Yeah, I understand the appeal, especially on stream. I don't want to make you all stare at this thing forever.
I like how I think that was actually the Natick, Rego, and the message.
So-
Although, I mean, the message is a real word.
But I think there's isn't there a version of an early monastic group called the Messenians or something? I'm not gonna find it.
The mezzanines.
Here we go. It's the Messines spelled this way. Nope, that's a Battle of Messines. Is it like Christianity maybe? Can I find this? No, not Messines. It's the Essenes. The Essenes, not the Messines. There you go. There you go. Oh, you can't see the screen, actually. I apologize.
Oh.
There you go. There's a group called the Essenes. I thought it was the Messines. So I was like, sure.
That was a moment of, you're not sharing your screen on Zoom.
Yeah. It's how it goes.
We can't see your screen.
Yeah, so I thought it might be the case some hip-hop guy read about a Christian or Jewish sect during early Christianity and said, yeah, yes, we're going to talk about the Messine, because they have the message. I don't know. Anyway, crossword puzzle accomplished. Back to our video game. If you want to come back in an hour or so, we can do some more noms.
I would like to point out that I like the Sturgis Simpson cover of The Promise, which is kind of similar to The Message. That's all.
I know those are words.
Sturgis Simpson he's like a alt country guy.
Okay.
And he did a cover of this 1980s poppy British song called The Promise.
I don't know it, I don't think. But maybe after stream we can listen to it and check it out. But cool noms. If you want to put a link to it in the music links in Discord, I'd appreciate it.
Like to the YouTube?
To YouTube is fine.
Okay,
yeah.
I was like, I can't link to the Spotify.
No, YouTube's always good.
Everybody has the Spotify.
Yeah, YouTube is always good. It's just a matter of I can't play it on stream, of course, because of DMCAA.
If I sing it, is it a problem?
It depends on how well you sing it.
Anthem.
Like the national anthem. All right, we'll see you, noms. Thanks so much, friends.
I
We're.
I don't know if I'll be back in an hour. I don't know if I can be at your beck and call.
Noms by beck and call. I love it. Noms, have a good day. Catch you later. All right, so we are arriving in the locations desired. As we're going to each of them, we see that, my goodness, East Anglia has a lunatic leader who is currently in a war, probably going to lose straight away. Over here, Frisia is weaker than we are. As I've mentioned previously, there is a good reason to use fewer of the troops so that you can get more prestige via people coming out and fighting you. Anjou is the most powerful down here, but as you see...
Anjou?
Anjou?
Anjou, like what
Anjou?
you put on your Arby's pot roast sandwich?
Exactly right. That kind of tasty juice.
My father really liked that sandwich.
That's
I
great.
forgot the name of it.
My little brother does also.
French dip.
Dami, thank you for the subscription. Again, thank you for the double subscription. I appreciate that, Dami.
Yeah.
Super kind.
French dip. Not
right.
tip. Not French tip.
Yeah.
Dip.
All right, Knobs. We appreciate your...
I miss Arby's.
I wonder if there are any Arby's in Japan.
I don't think so, because my my former colleague...
Yes?
The one who is dead, when we were in the States, he said, "Oh, have some curly fries for me."
That's right. And you really enjoy the appetizers at...
They're not appetizers, they're sides.
Sorry, you enjoy the side dishes at the Arby's.
Arby's is like fancy fast food. I can see now why my parents liked it.
It strikes me that the term fancy fast food is a contradiction in terms, except for, I guess, like... what's it called? Culver's sandwiches and ice cream?
Yeah, Culver's is kind of like Arby's. I think they're kind of in the same category of fast food. There's like McDonald's and Burger King and all of that. And then there's like a little step above, like Culver's and Arby's. And then there's another step above that, which is like Five Guys. And
Five Guys is so expensive.
Yeah, like, yes, the prices that go up with the quality.
I see. The High Chieftain comes forward, wishing to meet and discuss experiences as hunters.
Casual.
We can swap tall tales from the wild. So he's nearly going to die, and he is not loyal to me. So I can ask him what his hardest kill is, or I don't care about rabbit catching.
He looks like the guy from Game of Thrones. Doesn't he also have a patch?
I've never seen Game of Thrones, unfortunately. I know nothing of it. Maybe I'll read that after I read Moby Dick.
After you read The Winds of Maria.
The name of the wind?
Yeah.
The name of the wind is Maria?
Yeah.
Excellent. So right now I need prestige.
Bye.
And this guy is going to die fairly soon, so I refuse to talk about hunting. All I care about is my own hunting. I don't want tall tales. I don't want lies. I'll read after I read Harry Potter. I don't know. With the way in which Harry Potter has lost... That's not true. With the way in which J.K. Rowling has lost public esteem, I'm not sure if I should read Harry Potter. I worry it will get me some hate possibly if I do so. And obviously all of my choices in life are based on, will people hate me if I do this? That's not quite true. But I really want to read Moby Dick. I have been threatening it for years and years and years. Hopefully it works out. Alright, we are currently working our way across Middle England here. And it's worth some decent money. Each new movement we will lose more and more troops because we're going inland. That said, we're going to be just fine. Hey, Harpy, thank you for the resubscription. 1 full year in a row. I'm watching you march your troops past your house. I promise we'll wave and not burn down your property. When it comes to your neighbors, though, I'm a little less sure. We'll have to see how it goes. But thank you for generosity. Thank you for all the subscriptions today. As I said before, each one of them allows me to get closer and closer to possibly upgrading the stream with a new iPad so we can write on the stream. Won't that be great? We captured someone named Elizabeth de Montreal. Perhaps the person after whom Montreal is named. Unfortunately, no one wants her freedom, so we're going to keep her around for execution purposes. Unfortunately, execution gives us faith. It does not give us prestige. So while we're seen as being a importantly religious figure, we are not so popular these days because we're not fighting anyone currently. More battles, they are needed. Alright, siege done there. On we go again. Only 5 money, not really worth it. So then we're going to reset ourselves in the sea and head down a bit more there. After we siege this, I am going to hit their capital at work, and then I'm going to head down this way. Yeah, tons of money, but money cannot buy you fame. Because the paparazzi don't yet exist, we can't get PR agents to put things into the news for us. And someone comes forward wanting to make me an item. That item is a box. As of right now, we could use so many more items inside of our court that I'm happy to hire this person to make me a box. For 50 money, they will make me a box. I like they keep calling it just a box as opposed to anything in particular. Make me a lovely item. And while we're here, a pallid individual comes forward, turning away from me. She spent her entire life skulking underground. She wants to make me a secret passageway. For 100 money, we can get ourselves a spying hole, a hidden escape passage, or we just become paranoid. No. Let's take this hidden escape passage. $100 dues and a nice area to sneak out. Having a secret passageway also increases the grandeur of our place. This often happens in Clue, right? The show or the game Clue has secret passageways from the conservatory to the kitchen and so on. I loved Clue as a kid. I like the deductive process of knowing a limited number of facts and then gradually excluding others and others and others. Proof by exclusion. Today, Trigvi, this is our son who hopefully will inherit everything, was spellbound while zealously reading the tales from the heroic sagas. My son is now sure that he is destined for greatness, so he can become ambitious, or zealot, or instead sadistic. That's right, kiddo. You are destined for the greatest of greatness ever. Alright, heading down here. In the northern section, we can hit East Sussex up here. Wow, East Sussex has mostly moved in the direction of France, actually. We'll see. The people inside are absolutely hemorrhaging bodies now, so we should probably get back to the big river soon enough. They're carrying about 169 of 600 money. You'll recall that we recently bought a giant ship, the Leviathan, allowing us to carry more and more loot, and also to guarantee security, I suppose, as the Leviathan does in Hobbes's books. Friends, we got a new item called the Delicious Face of Jesus. Yum, yum, yum. It's called a collection of saffron cakes that bear a resemblance to Jesus. Do you all remember back in the 90s or early 2000s, there was a tremendous wave of selling on eBay, I believe, of like potato chips that looked like people, or a piece of toast that appears to have the Virgin Mary presented on on one side of the toast. And I believe it's the case that a bunch of casinos and promotion companies spent really huge money on this random piece of toast. It was a strange period, wasn't it? A very strange period, that. This is ridiculous, my lovely antiquarian insists. It's ridiculous that he is not being allowed to show or see the new box being made. We have a 50% chance on whether it'll be improved. Let's try that. I feel lucky. I failed. Luck we did not get. Also, I'm noticing this antiquarian is not my religion. He is very unlikely to change over. We'll sway him eventually. How much money do you want to like me? 12 money? Heck yes. Will you convert now? 50% or so. Let's try and see what happens. Also, we head now to Bishfrick. Actually, I want to hit this army if possible. They're coming to fight me. We'll get some prestige. I have no idea we're sending a tiny army over. And, despite being only about 50%, this guy here did change religions. We did get lucky today. A couple quick things happening. Number one, the local Earl here would like his wife back. Okay, sure. And then, one of our high chieftains next door, the guy who wanted to give me... Yeah, the guy who wanted to give me his friendship over tales of hunting. I still don't want to be his friend. Unfortunately, there's no way to reject him and get prestige. So I'm going to say, nah, I'm good, fam. Definitely good. No need for more friends. Our social calendar's already complicated enough. We won a victory, getting 150 monies. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then we'll next go forward to Berkhamsted, which I believe is where Warren Buffett made his money. Good old Berkhamsted. Okay, in we go to the heart of France. We're definitely strong enough that we can defeat them. Maybe on the way in, we'll find other armies we can fight. And that'll be a lovely, lovely thing. We just need prestige. Forward comes another army trying to drive out the Vikings. They fail again, as happens. If we want to, we can hold court, but as of right now, I just want to focus on our raiding. To whom shall we say this box belongs? The Jarl Emender likes us pretty well. The Jarl Bjorn doesn't like us that much. This is the character with the most votes in all of our realm. So making him like us would be good. That said, I believe if I hold Jarldoms, I'm allowed to have more votes. So perhaps I should unland one of his Jarldoms. But 50 points in friendship. We'll wait just a moment then and see if the votes change over to our son. Because we're getting so unbelievably close on that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. In the prison, we have more people, 14 in total. One of these children is worth some money. And there's a nice man who's 78 years old. If you change my religion, I'll let you go free for your final days upon the earth. A compassionate release, that. Okay. Pedagogy means that... Hello? It's just not coming up for whatever reason. Pedagogy means, there we go. Our boy learned more diplomacy. He'll be a fine, fine ruler. Hey, Gruff, you got your New Year's card today. Awesome. Glad it got to you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Happy New Year, my friend. When does it become inappropriate to say Happy New Year? It's only the 4th year. I think a week after the New Year, it's a little bit too late. So Happy New Year for 5 more days. Nope, 4 more days. My devotion is an example for absolutely everyone, for the mightiest of kings to the lowliest of beggars. And with that comes his disciples. This man's name is Ali, Prince Ali. He's a fine chess player. He's ushered in from a Norse mercenary band from Frisia in Jämtland. He's offering some assistance in giving the box maker a little more incentive to work well. I say thank you, thank you, thank you. Lovely when the peasants help us. Speaking of lovely things happening, someone wants to make me a royal throne. A legendary worker is here. He's sadistic and arbitrary and greedy. He's gonna steal my money. But as a rube, I'm absolutely believing. You will make me a fine throne, I thank you. And while we're here, let's go to hold court and see who wants to talk to the king. Next, a markedly disgruntled High Chiefess Primlisa, who hates me so much right now. She doesn't like that she's Russian, and Russian people do not like our culture. Whoops. She also won't be on the council. She'll come to like us okay if she goes on the council. She's halfway decent at martial, not nearly as good as any of the Vikings, and she's quite good at diplomacy. But women cannot go on the council right now, except as spy master, I'm fairly sure. That will not help. Unfortunately, her heir is also a woman. Not useful for us currently. But she's unhappy, and she wants a chiefdom that currently belongs to this fellow, one of my champions. Will you support my claim and have your son-in-law relinquish what does not rightfully belong to him? Unfortunately, no. This familial marriage, matrilineal as it is meant to get someone of our family onto that county's throne. So I'm sorry to say that no, this is not the case. We'll not get involved. It is below me. Next up comes Beggar Man screaming, "The end is nigh." It is here soon. The signs are clear and everywhere. The people of the chiefdom of Vostergotland know it's well. There's disorder. There are bandits. There are thieves. There's violence. Everything is terrible. Ragnarok is here. There's only one way for us to be saved. Purify your heart by purifying your body. Salvation's reached with only a light belly. He is not eating food to avoid the worst of outcomes. Repent now, the end is nigh. I look forward to seeing him wearing a sandwich board in Times Square. So we could say, let's stop eating food. We could ask him to stay with us and be our court chaplain. We can burn the heretic, or instead take him away. We burn the heretic. No man knows the time and day on which the apocalypse will come. But then, forward comes my grandson saying, unfortunately, religion's out of control where he lives. He tries to make his subjects see the true light of faith, but too many believe in the wrong thing. So we don't want to change religions right now, so eventually we can make them all Islamic. So a peaceful coexistence is best. If we do that, people get much happier, but chieftain does not like it, or I say it's your problem. No. We'll be peacefully coexistent with the other faiths for now. Good job on the throne. We offered some random comments to these people here and there, and they ultimately realized that it's good to have me as their king. All right. There's a very small group of peasants who are currently blocking London. If I cut through, am I allowed to raid while they're sieging? I actually don't know the answer on that. Hey, we're a saints! We're the highest level of faithful dedication, making all the religious people like me so much more. That's not a huge bonus right now, but it's okay. And no, they are holding up the sieging slot, so I cannot get that at all. I believe you can raid places that have been sieged down, but I'll go for the ones that are a little more valuable. Make a final tour through here, finishing up at Canterbury with 89 money. Rich. Another group here has been sieging through, must continue down. Downing up the nearest card, nice. And Sliver's gonna look for it. I hope it's there. Hope it's there. I wonder when the very last nearest card will arrive. I sent up the last ones on the 31st of January here. Sorry, 31st of December here. So probably have to have them after a week or so. So probably someone will arrive in the next 4 or 5 days, and then they'll all be there. Court in the fortress of Jomsburg, the Joms Vikings are a warrior order devoted to protecting the old ways of our faith against change, dishonor, and foreign faiths. The minute we turn to Islamic, they will come and destroy us. However, for my piety and virtue, Halfdan has sent me a choice of 2 retainers. There's Alfgeir, who's faster than lightning, or Sverker, who has sacked 100 churches. So, do we want this fellow, who's 18 in personal combat, ridiculously good at martial, or Sverker, who's 29 in combat? Wow! I will take that 29 in combat every day of the week. he will join our champion pile, and we will succeed over and over again. All right, done with that. Forward to the 21. Yeah, we're not at the point of the Viking story where we are stronger than basically anybody else, and no one can stop the raids, which is, you know, kind of nice, kind of nice. We are impoverishing the people of England. Let's work our way across the coast now. It is the case my group is getting close to starving. We need to send them home very, very soon. But then, my wife is chit-chatting with my carpenter, offering suggestions. The carpenter is pretty cranky. He's being annoyed. If you're making a throne, it should match my grandmother's throne, she says. So I could say, you must listen to my wife. She'll probably ruin it. Or, come darling, let's leave the nice man alone. We'll say that, come darling, leave him alone. We don't want to cause more problems, of course. Paris is here. It's only 19 money right now. Much weaker than before. 20 there, 17 there. Again, the only reason I'm doing this is to pick up prestige, so it probably makes sense to not have too much more in the way of attrition and just walk on down. Could we raid Constantinople? I mean, we probably could. It's just so far away. So far away. No good, no good. All right, here comes a betrothal offer. One second. So, the Khan of Osvak wishes to marry my granddaughter. He is 53, she is 14. A vastly inferior king. Ozok, where are you? Way over there. Some strange man with strange beliefs. Are you partially Russia? Man, he's so weak in being destroyed. He wants the alliance, so I come save him. To that we say, absolutely not, but thank you. A call to war also. So, it is the case that Ulster calls. Ulster calls. Someone's trying to force succession in Ulster. I will be right there, I promise. That's up this way. We'll probably stop there after finishing the raid of England. But then, I'm not doing so well at making friendships here. We can try to have our beneficiary say she's doing a great job. Our daughter, master of the hunt, and bodyguard. Let's see. We could say to Hold. She become our friend, or I impress other people. Sure. Hold and I friends. She's young, she shouldn't die, so it should be fine. You get to Constantinople quickly by river. Oh, can you? So I actually don't know the reverse situation to Constantinople. It's over here. So there's two ways in. There's a river here. Oh. So you take this river down and then cut across and take this river down. That is smart. Thank you for knowing that. We'll do that soon enough, I suspect. But first, the final few sieges and then to Ireland. Ireland. Good old Ireland. It is a place. Everything's sieged here. Sure, we'll hit the 14, take quite a bit of attrition actually, and the last few along here, and then back home. All right, we can have a hunt if we want to, or a tournament. I want to save my money. Also, we can build again now. So in Thrace, which is a huge area, we can build up a higher tier castle. And now we're out of money again. Such poverty as always. They're in place, so we can continue them along. The other group is in place also. Already finished the raid. Up you go. We can take another kingdom. Oh, you know what? Do you not see what I do not see? Do you see what I do not see? Look who's winning the election. With 45 votes compared to 27 votes, our boy shall be king. Ayy. Are any of them very close? The 25 is kind of close. The issue is still he's a child. So at age 14, they're getting somewhat closer. That is a lovely, lovely, lovely thing. I'm so sorry to you, Ingmar. You shall not be king. So our succession line should now be absolutely perfect. Yep. Yep. He'll lose absolutely nothing because we disinherited his brother. Pretty happy on that. Pretty happy. Alright, you're in place. Continue along. Skuld comes of age. She's my daughter. She's betrothed non-matrilineal, or she's betrothed matrilineal, I'm sorry. Her children are going to be of our line, so someone of our family will be ruling Ulster at some point. That's weird. What changed for the votes? Number one, the kid reached 14. I believe at 14 there's less of a penalty for being a child. Number two, we've been swaying vassals. Past that, I don't know. Past that, we also hit the top level of religious devotion. Also, our short reign penalty weakened. So probably some combination of these things. Just people came to like us more, and the child got a little bit older. We captured someone's son and heir. You want him back? 21 money. I'll take it. Also, Sigathur comes of age. You will recall that we had a bunch of concubines pumping out babies simultaneously. So I need to find you a matrilineal partner entirely for making children and ruling territory. So someone of roughly the same age, up to 10 years away, we'll say, who is good in stewardship and of our religion and culture. Hello, Angramir. Do you have any problems? You seem fine. Welcome to the world of our family. Alright, the raiders here are now genuinely starving to death, so they should probably go home before they all die. I said I would help here. Yeah, both sides are raiding down one another, so I'm going to take the French army, which is the one that's not quite starving yet, and send them up this way. We have overwhelming numbers, so we can just land on the enemy, which normally I would not do. And then this group, the final siege cometh. We didn't even do a siege, because we're going to be out of money in a moment here. Or not out of money, out of space. So we'll be throwing some money over into the sea, if we can. Hey, Zelion! Thank you for the resub also. How's it going, Zelion? This is one of those days, if I had hype trains set up, there'd be so much hype. But no such thing is occurring. One of these days we'll try hype trains. One of these days. Zelion, again, thank you for your kindness. Okay, this is a kind of an interesting moment for me, because on the one hand, I'd be glad to continue down the Gallant tree, because Gallant is nice, right? Gallant gives you a bonus to your personal prowess and your military knowledge. That said, it's not essential on this king, because we already have all the knight bonuses. So I think what we're going to do is go down Overseer, because I've been having some control problems here and there. So we're now in charge of our territory. I do want to check the control page. Part of it is we expanded kind of quickly, and with that you see there are a bunch of places who do not want me as their king, including some that are inside of Swedish territory. So let me go ahead and see what's fastest. The yellow ones are all under 3 years. This one's under 2 years. 15 months, very fast. That said, places that are small, I'm less concerned about. If we look over on the European continent, Novgorod wants nothing to do with me. 5 years to convince it to be cool again. Yeah, I guess we'll start there and see what happens. Wait, the Chancellor has 5 in skill? Oh, that's absolutely right. The reason why was because I want him to vote for my son. That said, he's very happy. Oh, women can go on the council. All right, giant person who hates me. On to the council you go. She's much better. She still hates me. Who are we swaying? This guy. In 2 months we'll finish swaying there. We'll then sway the nice woman on the council in order to make her like us enough for voting. More prisoners have died. So many dead prisoners. As you finish the siege there, let's go home. And the other group is up here about to land to fight. We have our very best commander there. Also appreciate our help. Also, we have finally learned all about making better castles. It has taken forever and a day, but sitting there thinking about putting bricks together, we now know how to make all the tribal era fortifications. Hooray! Now we're going to go ahead and make improvement to siege weapons. It takes 50 years, but it'll be great to be able to siege a little better. You might be doing it wrong, but you only use increased control in your own counties. So I don't do that. I tend to ignore my own counties because the seneschal position raises control only in your own counties. So this character automatically improves control, and the marshal can then help out in other territories that are falling apart. So it's a good way to keep the taxes coming in and the troops coming in from vassal territories. That's my story, at least. Hopefully you like my story. Luckily, everyone fears the king, and so we don't need to worry too much about their happiness. Their big issue is that I disinherited my elder son. Whoops. Alright, we're at a meeting. And it makes us bored. What to do here? We can try to stay awake. We can think about books, which increases learning by quite a bit. There you go. Higher control might give you more voting power? Wait, really? So I don't know what actually causes voting power. And total development modified by faith and heritage, and how much people like you in the capital. So control in the capital is necessary, but in your other territories, not so much. So make the capital love me, which is fine. Also, our buddy here finished making a jewelry casket. Inlaid with jewels. It holds jewels. Making us more pious. Why can't you people make me things that give prestige? This is fine. It's still useful. We'll set it right here. Behold, the jewelry box of King Bjorn. Or King Sverker, sorry. We defeated the Ulsterian problem here. We should probably go help them siege down the people who are being attacked in Uluk. And then we'll stop starving someday. Angerman Land. Can you get the upgraded palisades? For that, we need a little bit more prestige. We'll have that as soon as our troops land back on our capital, which they're about to do. By Rod, man. Leave me alone. Is there some god named Rod? What a cool name that is. Sounds like you might go get a drink with them. By Rod, man. Leave me alone. Svein, a courtier of the wrong religion. Also a fine journaler. And my recent artificer get into a fight. Talk some sense into him. I'm trying to improve his work. So ask Svein to listen. Probably going to fail at that. Hear him out. Might succeed. Or order him to stay alone. You, stay alone. It'll also change cultures on... not culture, religion straight away. We are home once more. Put away the troops. And now we can build upgraded palisades, doubling the strength of our archers, getting more troops, holding that territory better than ever before. Awesome. We can make one of our daughters into a shield maiden. She's produced no children so far, so we're not going to do that. I need at least one son from her, and then she can fight on the battlefield if she wants to. Past that, we can pardon a vassal. What's your crime? Adulterer through and through. You don't like me much, I'll pardon you. That's good. That's good. Yeah. The siege is finished. They're at plus 100. We'll put our troops away. That's not true. They're carrying so much money. If you put them away, you lose all that. So instead, while starving, you folks work your way back home. And then we'll be at peace and think about attacking someone. Presumably. People in the prison, none are worth money. And so, it is time for the blot, which will make people love us even more. It's high time that Angerman Land comes together to make sacrifices to the gods. The rituals not only bind the faithful together, they confirm my place as king of the land. Blot, blot, blot. Now you're wondering, why are there paintbrushes and red paint here? Just not sure. Just not sure. So in the places we hold, nothing gives a special bonus as of right now for the blot. We'll just head straight on into our capital, I do believe. And while there, we don't need any protection. But what do we want to spend our money on? A small festival, a medium festival, or the greatest of all possible festival. Every lord and commoner will come here. And then, what do we sacrifice? Some animals? Majestic animals? We get an elephant? A human? Or a majestic pile of humans? Only the finest of sacrifice will do. Man and beast together. Hooray! Blot, 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 blot. Everybody. The fires burn, and my daughter comes forward, asking me for a story. Oh, that's sweet. She's 16 years old, an adult woman, a lovely person. Unfortunately, she still thinks of herself as daddy's little girl. So I can tell her a story about the traditional ways, or about how she was born to my concubine. She wants to hear the story of her birth. There you go. There you go. Yes, the wholesome stream is the blot stream for sure. Why are we here? What are we doing? Recreation? Apparently recreation's all you can do. We're gonna have a good time. Good time. Have a good time, blot. Y'all are going home. Good. I want to look for Russian territory to head into. White Rus here has no truce with us. So we can definitely head that way and get the place that's called Russia, at least. Svein comes forward. He made us a beautiful throne. More prestigious, more attractive. It's a regal throne of ash posts and will pillows. Thank you for the good work. We appreciate that. We'll give you a permanent position in the court as one of our fine artificers. I'm also noticing that my doctor dislikes me. What's wrong, Limpy? She dislikes that I forced a conversion. How much money to make you like me? 12 money, there you go. At least she hates me slightly less. We also swayed the Jarl here, so now we're going to move to swaying the people on the council who dislike us, convincing them it's in our best interest and theirs if we just get along a little bit better. Huh. The name of whatever was here before has changed over to Toro Pets. The word Toro means to mix up, Toro Toro, in Japanese. So you mix up your pets in a blender. Or what? Never mind. They do still have the truce despite losing their title to the Kingdom of Novigrad, which I believe I took possibly. Oh goodness. Less wholesome. We're losing the wholesomeness. I apologize. I gotta turn off the wholesomeness tag very, very soon here. Also, give me my throne. What does it look like? Behold! It looks just the same to my eye, but that's no good. Oh, Toro's also a bull. That's true. Isn't Toro the name of some technology in the US? Toro brand of vacuum cleaner, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, everyone's home. A successful raid this day. We are feared. We are loved. Let's see what to do next. We gotta wait till the blot's done before we can head out on our own. I think we can declare wars. No, you can't declare wars during blots, unfortunately. And my boy learned Finnish. That's very kind of him. That's good stuff. What is this war here? Yeah, it's just internal wars on the continent. We're not going anything. Toro's a bunch of yard tools. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for helping me remember how these things work. Alright, so Toro Pets here has an alliance with White Rus. White Rus can be attacked right now. Lithuania has alliances with Broslau, that's inside their territory. Smolensk, also their territory, or my territory, sorry. And lastly, Shilemno over here. Yeah, all pretty weak. So we're gonna fight Lithuania and White Rus simultaneously, I think. But we're at an activity, so we can't not do so. Yep, just gotta wait for the blot to go. It is 20 days away as everyone comes across the world to see us. Pile of money, pile of prestige, we can probably build another building. All these places are kind of nothing to me. I'll go with the one that has the more properly Norse name. It's huge, so we can upgrade our war camp to have stronger troops there. I might need to reassign my troops after a bit here because I'm not sure where all they are. Slivers, you got your postcard! Slivers, I'm glad it got there. Happy postcard day, Slivers. People seem to be enjoying the postcards so much, I now wonder if I should send them out monthly. I can't do everyone monthly. Maybe I should do a random drawing of people who want a postcard once a month. That'll make it less special, probably. We'll stay once a year. Friends, welcome to the unpleasant part of the stream. Earmuffs, possibly? Possibly earmuffs. If not, it's your fault. The guests at our blot are so numerous, they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as a pack of fearsome-looking prisoners and magnificent livestock are marched to our altar. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Gothar throttle his life away, the light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires. All gore comes into a bowl, and the Gothar use it for finger painting across the temple. Truly, it's a spectacle worthy of the gods. So we could celebrate this in honor of the gods. We could say it's cool to the nobility, or we go meet the commoners. So if we go to the commoners, everyone loves us by plus 50. If we do the nobility, then all the nobles like us plus 30, and 30 points in popular counties also, or to the gods. We don't care about the gods, so I'm going to say we're going to go with, we're going to go with the common muck, I guess. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. With election, do you have problems with Confederate partition, creating new tiles and ruining court grandeur? That's a great question, Keeper's Fang. On our last playthrough, we discovered that when a new kingdom is created on death, your king's court grandeur drops to 0, or drops to 3 or something. It's absolutely terrible. I don't think it's the case. I don't think it's the case that elective creates new titles. Also, we only have 1 heir right now, so Confederate partition will not create new titles, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. If our court grandeur drops to 0, we'll learn a new lesson about that. Either way, a wonderful time. I didn't mark anyone in particular to sacrifice. Is there anybody left in the prison? Wait, really? Did we have a blot without killing anybody? I thought the prison got emptied at that point. Well, maybe not. Alright, are any of you from important families? Are any of you from, like, meaningfully important dynasties? Because if not, I just don't want to deal with this anymore. Alright, the game did not blot, but I will do so instead. Where are you? What do you run? Somewhere up in Finnish land. Alright, blot, 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 blot. Everybody. There you go. The ticker now runs through. It's back to being a kindly Viking now, having accomplished all that needed accomplishing. Okay. My daughter Hold comes forward and she says, "You haven't been the same since what happened?" She doesn't say it, but I know she's referring to when the High Chieftain started the annexation of Jomtland against me. We won that war. She invites us to have a conversation. I'm gonna say my troubles are my own, because we're not feeling bad. She's lying. She's making things up again. Got prestige, got money. Let's get this war going. We have a truce. Let's have a one-sided truce here with him. The only truce. In which case, I believe we can push you out. There we go. So various of my chiefs have claims, unfortunately on things that are very small. And so we're gonna have to do it ourselves. Push one or the other duchy. That's all for now. Secrets, secrets! My Rix Gothi has copulated with my granddaughter. Shame, shame, shame. Possibly my fault for not marrying her off. Guards! Alright, I'm not going to execute my daughter for doing what seems natural, so I'll ask them to, has 88 money. If banished, get money. No, 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 you just go free. You have one claim on nothing interesting, so I'll take the hook and you go. And then Crocodaughter, I already have a hook on you, so you can just go free, sweetie. Don't you worry. That's right, I call you sweetie, even though you're 21 years old. Alright, you interested in developing some children with somebody? My grandson. I mean, we do need an incest character. Okay. There's an achievement I've been thinking of. There's an achievement I kind of sort of want. But I also probably do it off stream, because I don't want to deal with the weirdness involving. Alright, I got a new Rix Gothi. He's not terribly smart. Not terribly smart. Yeah, the achievement for having an inbred child. And that's gross, so I'm going to skip that. Alright, Rix Gothi guy. Do we have someone who's a good learning character who's also a large member of the family? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Yeah, this game has some weird achievements. It's not uncommon for important subjects to miss even a grand blot, but a suitable emissary should explain why and attend in lieu. Boothly and several others were conspicuously absent and sent no message. It's a clear insult to my authority. Boothly? Boothly and Stein missed. I mean, they like me a lot. They're of my religion and culture. Why didn't you come forth? I'm going to say they're lost. They didn't have a good time. We're fine. Alright. We're going to start the war and I got distracted. So we'll now start the war. I think we're at the part of the playthrough where we can just go ahead and use my men-at-arms. Oh no! I need more prestige first for pushing a duchy. This one is probably just a county also. So I'll push that county, and I can afford that. Cool. That also is their capital, so an easy siege down possibly. Hey, King Ponto, thank you for the ongoing subscription for 22 months. Happy New Year to you. Hope things are going very, very well, and thanks for hanging out with us. This small group is also not our religion, so we can borrow the Holy Order too. And we'll smush them pretty quickly, I think. They get there in 9 days' time, coming from all around the realm. White Rus rises as well. They're going to try to defend this territory. They're going to fail in doing so. The leader of our troop here, unfortunately, the Jarl Bjorn, my greatest soldier, is elsewhere. We have a leader of rough terrain who's at 26, or fast remover at 24. We don't really need fast remover. We'll see if a siege commander in just a moment here. But they are dropping back. Not quite sure why. Also, we managed to sway the member of our council who disliked us. She's moving more and more in the direction of being a loyal member of the fam. We're currently pulling in 15 money a month, which is absolutely absurd. And I don't quite know why that's happening. It's a lot of money coming in. It's mostly from taxes. People are giving us the big money. So with all that money, we could build more things if we get more prestige. Probably the better idea, though, is to raise our court's grandeur. So, yeah, we're at expected at least. But if we go a little higher, we get more dread eventually. So let's put in, I don't know, let's put in better food for our folks. Also, some decent fashion for our folks. Yeah, we'll go to level 2 on everything. It costs $160 a month. We're still super, super rich. This is the nicest possible tribal court. I like it. Alright. My son and heir has come of age. You all grew up so fast. He is pretty good at stewardship. Could be better. It's now time to find him a bride. Because of an achievement playthrough, we want to be kind of cheesy, so can we find a genius girl to match our genius boy? We cannot, unless we potentially go older or younger. No luck there. So we'll try instead the person who is quick. I'm sure people that kind, there are. One who's 17 of our culture. She's kind of mean, but also kind of friendly. I like it. I'll handle you at your best and your worst. Wait, at 17, she's not very good. What's the level above quick? I think it's intelligent. So find a new spouse again. This one intelligent instead, or we can go for very strong. Genius is important and nice, but it's not the essential. Yeah, no one's intelligent in Viking land. Let's try for Herculean, some giant person. No one's such. Let's try strong instead. Strong against non-congenital. It's not what I want. It's brawny instead. Nope. We just did this yesterday. What are other words for strength of body? Physically fit. Beefy. Swole. Oh, it's not swole. What a shame. We can just do hale. Thank you. Hale and hearty. Thank you. Remember hale. There's one hale guy. Are you any good at anything? Kind of average. Let's just look at positive congenital traits and see if we can find anybody who has things worth doing. Traits. Heritable. Look again. Friends, an ad break is upon us once more. Let's pause here. Let's go ahead and do a little bit more crossword puzzle. 3 minutes till we come back. Let's start today's crossword puzzle, having finished the Tuesday one of the week. Robust level 2. I should write all these down. I should make myself a list of all these things. So Tuesday's done. Monday is done also. Monday has just begun. Alright, we'll hold off on Monday till the Wednesday is finished. And then back to Monday again. Alright, here we go, friends. Mid-month day in the Roman calendar. I mean, July is named for Julius Caesar. June also for Juno. I'm assuming it's a J. August came in for Augustus, but it was fairly late ad. Rubs the wrong way. The J. Oh, mid-month. It's the Ides. I apologize. It's the Ides. I read it just like, what's a month in summer? Big dum-dum. Alright, so part of a division. It could be the numerator or the denominator. Those are too long. It could also be a division. So it could be a company or troop inside of a military group. A division. It could be a portion of a company, like a sub-department. Not sure. Fits of anger. It could be snits, possibly, though DN seems rough. It's raised platform, so dais. What are the other downs here? Rubs the wrong way. Irks, probably. Main ingredients in meringue. So, egg yolks. Nope, that's not right. 645. If 12 is north and 3 is east. Okay, so 6 is south, southwest. It's egg whites, not egg yolks. Good. Aegean or Caribbean, they're both C's. Fits of anger are rages. First name of a singer whose compilation albums include So Much Love and The Sound of Love. But who's a singer who's focused on love? Like Barry White. Doot, 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 doot. Past that, no idea, though. Capital of Rwanda is Kigali. Cooked on low. Possibly, like, simmered. We'll see. Former UN Secretary General Kofi. It's Kofi Annan. Two N's, Annan, maybe. Barnyard males. Bulls. Boars. Battleship Galactica. So 3 letters with an S, probably. Asses is 5 letters. What are the other? So cows are bulls, pigs are boars, chickens are roosters. What else is in the Old MacDonald's farm? E-I-E-I-O. Ewes are female sheep. Rams, there we go. Raw's excellent. Ram's good. Widgets that show the number of visitors to a website. My friends, did you have a GeoCities hit counter? Maybe you did. Simply delightful. Simply delightful with a question mark. I have no idea what that is. Kappa, for example, it's an emote on Twitch. It's also a Greek letter, so it could be letter or character, possibly. It's also a sorority, isn't it? Or a fraternity is one letter of it, possibly. Attired for the tired for short is one's pajamas. Guest essay in a newspaper is the op-ed. Verb with thou. Thou art. And snatched could be grabbed, held, kidnapped. That's enough for now. We'll get back to it in an hour. All right, very good, very good, very good. It's nice when the crossword goes nicely. We're in the habit right now of marrying off our kiddo. We need someone who fixes his defects. He's very, very bad at intrigue and pretty bad at diplomacy. So we hit the intrigue button. This nice, pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman, very good, is quite good actually. A nice Russian Norse lady though, who's lustful too, and absolutely beautiful. She is absolutely incapable when it comes to stewardship, but our son's quite good at that. This will help us to gradually take over the Russian territory and convince them all to be Muslims. If the daughter of this nation comes to join the chieftain and king of the land, there is your marriage. Our son's a bit of a coward, hiding inside of his castle, plotting this and that, and reading his books, I'm sure. We started a war down here. Also, hey, 2 of my champions have joined a duel. I'm not there, but they may end up winning for the greater glory of, you know, me. It's good to be the king. Where am I? I keep forgetting where exactly we entered the continent this time. It's here. What's up with the background guy's eyes? You mean the regent here? He's wearing glasses. Those are what glasses look like right now. Aren't they attractive? Oh, they're very nice. Marriages happened. Our daughter-in-law does not like us because we disinherited another one of our kids. That's very strange. You understand that disinheritance will make you queen someday? Settle down, you. Settle down. She'll come to like us eventually. No big concern. Yeah, the old fellow does not have good glass or good eyes. Speaking of which, if you missed the intro, I did go and buy some glasses yesterday. They'll be ready in 2 weeks' time. You're going to see me in some brand new glasses. Jorvik wants my help in putting down a revolt in their territory. Wow, Jorvik has lost some serious land already. So I will join you. I will come help. But you must understand, this is going to be a target at some point. If the Vikings can't keep control of their land, then... well, never mind. Their war's almost over already. All finished. It's kind of sad. I was ready to come help. But he lost. He lost instantaneously. Have you thought about LASIK? Changed your life forever. Unfortunately, glasses are such a key part of my self-identity. William James, the American psychologist and philosopher, has a little section where he talks about how do we imagine ourselves. Imagine who you really are, independently of your relationships, independently of your situation. Imagine yourself in a white box with nothing behind it, nothing inside of it, etc. Who are you? Are you wearing clothes? For most of us, we'll say, yes, of course we are. And so our true self can't drop out of all context. Now, you can force it, of course, but on first thought, you say, no, I am a glasses wearer. I am an underwear wearer, etc. And so I would just lose my sense of who I am if I were to give up on wearing glasses. Now, I know lots of people do. They don't like being glasses wearers, but I've worn glasses since like 3rd grade, and I've been a big old nerd all the way through. So as much as I like the idea of LASIK, glasses all the way for me. Yep. This is part of how James argues that our selfhood encompasses the choices we make about our clothing and the places we go, etc. He wants a partially externalized sense of the self. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. A lot of you are saying that your glasses are part of your personality and self. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely right. I wonder for non-glasses wearers if there's anything that plays a similar role, or if it's just those of us with bad eyesight who are ready to say, I'm only myself when my glasses are on. Some of you want to be as philosophical as me? I don't know. I wouldn't say that glasses wearing or having thoughts about glasses wearing is necessary to be philosophical, but yeah, definitely for me it's an important kind of thing. Because the major army here is the army of, the army of White Rus to the west, I'm going to go ahead and crush them quickly. Because I don't believe, the army of Total Pets we're fighting right now is so much smaller than it is. Yeah. Undisciplined recruits. Chieftain Tyke, my son and Aaron vassal, etc., has been trying to organize some levies. The recruits under the command resemble a disorganized mob. I look on as he struggles to control the situation and then push to his limits. It's never easy to train new soldiers. He needs some serious help here. I can teach him what I know about command. He becomes a little bit better at martial. I can cheer him up, or I can chastise him for his failure. I'll teach him what I know. Hey, Flying Unagi, what's the aim of this campaign or goal? We're going to the Vladimir's second choice, which is take over all of Russia here and make it Islamic, having started as a Norse pagan. So we are past the Norse pagan part, we're taking over Russia, and then flipping to Islamic and making our counties Islamic also, hopefully. It's going to take a while to do there, but we're on the way. I pull the chieftain over and tell him about the training of soldiers. You must instill some discipline. Without that, you'll be unable to depend on them to follow your orders. My son thanks me for his ongoing advice. He takes control of the situation, talking about discipline, gaining 1 point in martial permanently. Fantastic. The enemy is fleeing. They realize they've been bested, beat, defeated. Let's watch the battle happen. It's going to go very, very quickly there. I'll move out of the way so you can see it a little bit more. This is one of those awkward issues of where to be on screen for this game, because if I'm over too far in this direction, I block out war score. If I'm too far in this direction, I block out active battle scores. So I stay right here and try to be small. My granddaughter Kraka, married to one of my champions, has given birth to a child named Nijal. Oh, she's the one who had a romance with the head of the clergy, and then we married her off so the boy would have a father. Welp, welcome great-grandson to the world. We're glad you're here. Also, we captured some people. This fellow's a fine holy warrior, do pretty well as a troop for us. Welcome to the team. Also, we got Yaksa. Yaksa's a champion and doctor. We have a pretty good doctor already. And so I'll just release him for some money if possible. No luck. In that case, do you want to join me also? Hey, he does. Cool. We have to accomplish this goal by 988. I didn't see a date on the achievement. It is possible, but I don't quite think so. We captured another champion. You're not a champion. You're going to Executioner's block presently. Alright. Do I have a proper Executioner right now? I don't. I'll personally go and kill him. That is okay. More territory taken. Mission accomplished. We're now over by 1 holding. So we check and see it's a small holding. Who in the family wants it? So people of our dynasty, ideally who are unlanded, looking like some grandsons. Hello, 5-year-old. No, the 6-year-old gets it. Bossy little eagle. It is your land. Do enjoy. Take care of that, please. Our prestige is down again because we didn't really get too much out of battle. I earned 929 fame, and I'm down to 69. Oh, fame, not prestige. So we are now totally capped on level of fame. We just need more prestige, so possibly more rating. That said, it is time for us to build the 4th runestone of the playthrough. 4 out of 100. What rocks should we build this time? How about defeating a minor chieftain? Sounds good. Where should it go? Let's put it in Rusa. So we're going to Russia. Must keep it in the family. 4 have been made. Alright, speaking of Russia, they came to assist in protecting whoever these people were in the middle. I've forgotten now. Unfortunately, we have a truce against them also. So, Kiev down here would be a fine target. Is it all inside of one kingdom? It is. The Kingdom of Ruthenia is huge there. So, when the current king dies, we can then do a big old kingdom war to take all that in a single bite, we'll call it. Who are you? A minor chieftain. You will not join me friendly, so you'll be joining me unfriendly instead. We'll just conquer your one county. We can also build something new as well. Rusa will give you... No one lives here, so it doesn't really matter too much. They already have a market for money. So I'm going to give them the Gathering Hall to have more levies available there. Rusa is Russia in Arabic. Nice. I now know a little bit of Arabic. I got the Salam also. What more do you need than Salam and the name of Russia? Sounds like a perfect language to me. Alright, you are quite small. You have no allies. Bring me the men-at-arms once more. I believe some men-at-arms died, but they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine. Uh-oh. Game locks up. Calculating. Articulating splines. Oh, is it actually a real lockup? Okay, there we go. That's one of the longer hangs I've seen in a very long time. As I've mentioned previously, I'm not sure if my computer is worse than it used to be. If it's getting tired and old. Or if instead there's a bit of trouble in the game. Maybe I need to verify the cache, etc. We can hunt, we can throw tournaments. Yeah, probably not much more for the old man to do. We could just hold on to money to give to our son. That said, our son has already 200 money. How on earth are you so wealthy? He lacks prestige entirely. We forced him to marry down. Sorry. I do have a regent still. Oh, you know what? Probably the regent was looking after the county when he was but a boy. And now it's a matter of convincing the regent to give up their minor power. Soon we'll be king. And that'll be fine. Oh, hello, friend. You're terrible at fighting. We execute immediately? We should probably keep some people in the prison to guarantee that our son has people to execute to impress everyone once he is king. To be entirely honest on the question of the computer's ongoing ability to play the game correctly, someone has not vacuumed out the computer recently, and we do have cats, or cat, so might be worth spending a little bit of time cleaning out the dust that's gotten inside. They might say, Resorty, don't you have a perfectly sealed computer tower that guarantees no dust gets in? And I'll say, you know what? Occasionally I leave the side off to guarantee that it gets good ventilation. I may have bent the sides, doesn't go on anymore. Whoops. It's doing fine though. Hello to you, Moscow. Moskva. Nice place to go next. Have I turned the computer off recently? It may have auto-updated about 4 nights ago, so that's recently enough for my purposes. It's not amazing, but we'll call it good enough. Lots of things to do here. We can fight a chieftain if we want to, because she's a fornicator. If we fight her knight, we get 75 money. We're rich enough right now. Can I fight for prestige, though? No, you can't fight for prestige. We can get prestige by making titles, though. I totally forgot that. The dust helps conduct electricity better. That's right. What doesn't kill the computer will make it stronger. That's clearly true. There are a ton of tiles we can make to begin giving out. And that will give us more prestige also. So, King Guy currently has only 1 Jarl to himself. I know we hold some other fairly large holdings. This one notably. It has a special building, which is probably I can't make eventually. I bet it's going to be a temple of some sort. But I like the duchy that lives here. The Duchy of Novgorod, we get 300 prestige. Awesome. We now have 2 personal duchies. That will be a good thing. We could create more duchies for our son especially, or for other people of our family that we trust hold on to long term. I'm going to hold off for a moment though and try to build some more things. So here in Vodi we have an open slot. No one's living there. I'll probably give it away eventually. But again, we'll do a gathering hall just for a larger pile of troops. In Satakuna, we can upgrade this once we have more prestige again. So again, the saving of prestige. Also, we just took this one over, so though I'm building in it, I will also give it away to someone else in the family. Hello, grandson! You will look after that one. Cool. Everything is settled once more. Do we just march on Moscow, or should we do something else? Looking for people locally who are of our religion, but not yet part of the stack that is us. Denmark is still a kingdom, unfortunately. The King of Denmark is the wrong flavor, so we could go take Denmark pretty quickly. It's not really part of the goal of the playthrough, but I'm not seeing anyone else to peacefully vassalize right now, unfortunately. Got a message. Someone wants to go to hunt. It's 6 months away, and the person offering it hates us, hates it, hates us. This vassal's the wrong religion, etc. Also, we held a human sacrifice and he hates it. You want to change religions, then you'll love it? He actually could do so. He could change over. How much money to make you like me? Okay, 27, sure. But 27 money cent, he still hates us all the way. So if we ask him to convert, he's at 59 now. I'm feeling lucky, so we'll try it. Please change religions, don't hate me anymore. We wait. Accepts. He still dislikes the bit, primarily because of the human sacrifice, even though he's now of our religion and should understand why we do these things to show our love for mighty Odin. Having converted to our faith, he is now trying to raise a faction against me to go independent. No. Let me just say no. I could make the duchy there and put someone in my family over top of him. Okay, so all the people we recently incorporated are wrong religion. That person's not of my culture. This one is. You're inside of the same duchy, correct? No, you're the Duchy of Karachev. If I make the duchy here that he's not part of and give it over, he'll almost certainly lose the territory immediately because he has no money and 17 troops. So the kid can stay on his own for right now. I think. Moscow, I think you're the next target. You are once again allied to White Russ, who keeps on trying to protect this territory and fails over and over. We have a truce with them also. Lithuania, you have allies, but no one of whom I'm afeared, so I'll attack you. And take the one county. The one duchy is a lot of prestige. So my friends, it's time for the thing. You've asked for it, you get it. It is time for us to go siege down Constantinople, which currently has in it $249 dues. You know what? Let's take Constantinople and visit the Pope and then come home. I love the idea. So, nearest territory to where we are is right here. It is on a river that will dump us out right here, which is at the Byzantine territory. Okay. Raiders ready. I never expected to grow too closely to Chieftain Izyaslav. Hello, bucko. He is Chancellor under the King of Kiev, who's not part of me. So we're to make friends. Leave me alone. Now, Istanbul is now Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. As many of you are saying, that's no one's business but the Turks. But yes, I also love the Epic Giants very, very much. Their band we were going to see in Omaha, but then COVID happened. And then we waited for them to be rescheduled, and then we moved to Japan. And so I so much wanted to see them, but unfortunately, we did not luck out in everything aligning correctly, which makes me sad. I'm sure some of you have seen him live, and I'm sure it's a great show, the Two Johns. Though they are also getting up there in age, which is something I'm saddened by. Like, though it's the case I don't get hugely attached to any band, I know that some people are like really sad when David Bowie dies, or really sad when Prince died. I don't have that experience at all, but I am saddened that the people I care about or enjoyed the music of will be gone pretty soon. Now, they're not that old, but still. I don't think I have any childhood heroes that would be very, very sad when they die. I don't know. I think I remember, like, when Michael Jackson died, I had a conversation with a friend who was so into Michael Jackson, and I didn't want to be rude, but I just didn't get the profound sadness. And she said that Jackson had been a huge part of her upbringing. She listened to his music all the time, and now the world is poorer for not having him. I was like, just not for me. I don't know that kind of relationship, unfortunately. We hear a terrible sound out in the wild. A wolf is trying to eat some random cowardly man. I can have my champion try to help. She's likely to succeed. She helps. Man dies. Whoops. Good try, Dala. Someone visits us. A fine berserker. You want to join me, man? 20 gold? Absolutely. More champions, more good. When we make landfall, the Basilius does not notice us coming. We land immediately. Will the Basilius even try to defend his territory? He's a 6-year-old with 2,000 troops. If everyone wants to attack the Byzantines, now would be the time to do it. Good luck, everybody. The sea is calm and forgiving, still as a boulder, and a powerful wind at our back by boat. Sorry, back to boot, rather. Boots on the back. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below, but I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first into jagged rocks ahead. There are no survivors, but let's check out the mysterious wreck. Spooky, spooky. As suspected, the wreckage contains no life, save for a few birds pecking away at a half-eaten corpse of travelers which came before us. Upon close inspection, I see something shining in the bloodied beak of a bird. With a high-pitched squawk, it drops the object in the wreckage and flies away. I get a special object, a gilded rat's tail, which makes children like you. That's weird. That's pretty weird. Also, the King of Estonia just died, so we can now attack them freely if we want to. Unfortunately, the son here is of the wrong religion, and so they will not vassalize to me. A shame. But now, increased control in county will go faster. My marshal is still working on that very, very slowly. We'll see how it goes, though. I'll probably keep the rat's tail until I want to sell it. It's not a useful item, though. Hey, very good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Thank y'all for hanging out today. I hope things are good for you. We now have 249 out of the 1,800 we're allowed to carry. Yeah, we could go very slowly and siege down everything. But, as promised, who else is rich on the way to the Pope? Is anyone else especially wealthy down these ways? Brissus is what we got. It's the big yellow. Lydia looks fairly wealthy. 25 is the top money there. Good old Athens, as strong as ever. Wait, Athens is down here, sorry. What do y'all have here? 17 money. They have a gold mine. Worth 62 money. On you go, boys. On you go. I want that money, thank you. We captured a man named Justinius. He is no one to me. And so I believe we're going to say goodbye to him. He's of a very minor family. Goodbye. Okay. We've made it to a hunting location. We are likely to fail in a really, really, really big way. So we'll try to help as best we can, but at least we're there to get some points in hunting, perhaps. Perhaps. The party is assembled. the Jarl of Visby, 74 years old, wanting to live the good old days once more, says, let's get out there and fight. An absolute disaster, I guarantee it. My steward is currently crouched down, picking some violets. I will try to see what the flowers are. What are the flowers? Show me your flowers. Got a ransom also. Let's go and ransom that out. Jarl Stein's huntsmen have pointed out a place where perhaps we can find our beast. 12% chance we're all gonna die hunting. It'll be absolutely terrible. Wait a second. If I stop here, I believe we get prestige for every one of these battles. We're gonna lose some Vikings walking through. We'll be landing in a penalty. With a 15% chance of success, Jarl Stein takes aim as the party keep the exhausted stag in place, exhale and loose. The arrow strikes true. I'm sorry for questioning you, old man, with 0 points in any hunting. What a lucky ducky. Well shot, my friend. Well shot. Speaking of shots, another fine person joins us wanting to join the court. I have largely unlimited money right now, so I'm absolutely happy to give money to everybody. The Jarl gains a new item. Everybody gains hunting. I did not kill anything, but I'm still impressed by his work. Unfortunately, earned points in Venator, which we're already capped on. For that battle, we got 173 prestige. Yeah, and we're also helping the Basilius keep his throne, which is not super important. But I'm going to go ahead and pass through here. Hello? Oh, it's impassable, I think. Maybe you can't land there, you have to go around instead. Anyway, my granddaughter has produced a second child named Ragnhildur. She's pretty strong. I like it. My plan to stay tribal. I think I am. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay tribal, which means we're not going to play all the way through this thing. It's almost certainly the case that we will lose once we go visit Europe. But I believe for Russia here, we'll be able to pull it off. Who knows? Maybe we'll go tribal at some point. Or try to go feudal at some point. I like being feudal, though. It feels appropriately Viking-y. And once you go feudal, you can't raid anymore. Another victory for 2,700. 2,720 prestige. Wow. Fighting the Byzantine Empire is the best way. They will tell tales this day. This day on which we slayed all of the people in the Byzantine Empire. We're trying to impress the Russians, so we'll say Russians are good people, I guess. And then we see that our daughter has taken a lover who is not her husband. What a shame. Also, my counselor died of old age. That was the fellow from Visby, the fellow who just wanted to kill one more beastie. And he did. And he did. And he did. Are we really going to overland for raiding? I mean, it's kind of silly, but okay. A healer arrives. They don't have any special doctor points, but they do have the possibility of being a fine fighter again, so join me, won't you? Also now, with the ridiculous amount of prestige we have, we can build so many things if we have the money for it. So money is the big necessity now. The group of raiders we have is carrying 300 money already. It does feel a little silly to raid through these smaller locations, but anyone that gives me 30 money like this one is worth doing. So after we go there, we'll go to the sea and then land where it's rich again. Yeah, that 49 there seems worth doing. Someone's in the court calling for me. Chieftain Rurik has been visiting his court on the way to some holy site or something, I guess. Since his arrival, he's been outshining me with generosity. He's been lapping up the gold. He gives money to everybody. I can be even more generous and become bankrupt briefly. I could take his money myself or throw him out. No, no, no. I'll give away the money. We become indebted for 3 months or so. But at least we impress people with our lovely pile of cash. My daughter's come of age. She's 16. Let's find a matrilineal marriage for her. Just help us continue improving our family. Another daughter comes of age also. Who do you get this time? How about this kind of strong knight guy? I didn't check him for... that's not matrilineal. That's not matrilineal. Oh no. Was it matrilineal? I don't think it was. There may be an instantaneous divorce in your future. It's matrilineal. Alright, we're fine. Whew. Brief moment of really screwing that one up. Duke Ezio is now Swabian and French. The southern Germans are figuring it all out. My daughter has developed typhus. She's gonna die. We have a physician, I'm fairly sure. Yep, she's pretty good. But my physician cannot fight off the typhus. She can barely pronounce it, actually. We have a poet. Nice. So we're going to here. They want to keep going over land, so hold on shift. Or in the correct direction. I don't know why they're going over land when boats are free for raiders. Perhaps they're just interested in raiding as they go. But again, these are all kind of small. Not really worth doing. We're again solvent. Hooray. Things to do with prestige. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, you know what? You can get prestige to add new cultural traits. Unfortunately, we don't have an open slot, so we have to get rid of something we already have, like changing cultures. For this playthrough, probably the best thing we could do would be to make it easier to convert people to our faith, or eventually changing everyone to a Muslim. So, ritual, very expensive. So we need a whole bunch more. Yeah, a whole bunch more if we want to change something interesting. I think. Hey, how's it going, Victorian? Is it social? Philosopher culture does what? More learning lifestyle. No, I don't recall which one is easier culture change. Blending with Russian culture might be good. You're not wrong about that. I tend not to change cultures, but for the sake of the playthrough, I absolutely agree it'd be a good idea to have someone more focused, or us more focused on being properly Russian. That'll come soon. My antiquarian just died. We got an average fellow who likes me. You're fine. We also have an artificer. Unfortunately, we have no new artificers right now. I'm sure we'll get one soon enough. Good raid. Along here, there's 24 money. But I think I just want to go to the papacy and go home. Italy, oh Italy, I see you, Italy. The 31 right here, we'll use that to cross over, going to the papacy. Also, the Muslims are doing quite well on making first landing in the boot of Italy. 9 there, 13, 11. Yeah, just the rightful city-states here will climb on through. Benevento has 40 money, though it is inland. The papacy itself has only 56. 77 at the Vatican, 22 at Vitiro. Yeah, quite a few hundred here. So take quite a bit of money on the way back. We are heading towards starvation pretty soon. And I believe you cannot refill your food while standing around. There may be some events that give food for the raiders. I can't quite remember on that. Alright, Naples is first. Hey, the daughter got over typhus. Because of that daughter, I wish to find you a new partner. I'm actually very surprised that you ended up free of typhus. She refuses to go home, though. She's functioning as a regent for someone, so she found a place to spread the good news of us. That said, we've gotten old and confused. 71 years old. The dementia is coming for us. We're forgetful. We're confused. It's time to start thinking about the king's death. Bringing home the giant pile of money needs to happen pretty quick here to ensure that the king is ready when he takes the throne. How is our son looking? He's married, he's 18, he's been a proper pilgrim, and he has a daughter. A beautiful little granddaughter. Ah. Maybe we should roleplay about being befuddled. I like the idea. If I were not going for achievement, I keep saying I'm going to do a roleplay playthrough of CK3 at some point. I really do want to, just not while actually going for achievements. They need to be different understandings, I do believe. The leader of our army dropped off. Not quite sure why. Oh, he died. Bjorn of Uppland is no more. The prior Swedish king is finally dead. His family will get over that eventually. We captured a nice countess here. She's got tons of cash, so we'll go ahead and ransom her away for 50 more. We're rich. And with Bjorn gone, we can finally get a new marshal. A 17 on the fellow who likes us quite a bit, despite being powerful, not on council. The fellow below with the 18 there in stewardship could move here. That's our son. Kind of want to keep the son on the council. So we go with the 11 in marshal, simply to make him like us a bit more. That should work. We can hold court one last time before we die. You know what, sure. What you all got? What do you want? Your crazy king got some crazy ideas. This is Tosti, and that's his mom. I'm sure someone in the kingdom is trying to harm my mother. I have no evidence. Malice is no crime. But then comes Chieftain Vaughan, my son-in-law. He looks contrite. Last period's been really tough on us. Expenses were required on every front. I have no money. So, he'll give me a hook in exchange for 130 money, or I can make fun of him and order my steward to assist, or I have no money for you. Frankly, I have no money for you, unfortunately. If we're already home from Viking raid, I could have, but for now, no. Lastly, a peasant man comes forward, and people just keep dancing. With blood from their mangled feet, the dancing plague is upon us. Oh, 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 they're not going to stay alive, stay alive. Lempy, the physician, thinks there's an excess of blood. He wants to bleed all the people. Alright, we can pray for deliverance, which will contain the dancing media. We can bring out the leeches. We get learning points then. Or we can fight the dancing with more dancing. We all play the music and impress them. No. We'll have our physician hopefully heal them up by taking their blood from them all. The court is concluded. We learn about dancing and malice and all the rest. Nearly to the Vatican. More dancing needed. Hello to Penno Theodersian. I know Theo is God or Deus. The rest of it I have no idea. You're worth no money. You're near to death. Goodbye. Goodbye. Is the Pope gonna raise his army against me? We're not too concerned about it. Also, faraway hunts not needed right now. Huh. I didn't see this pop up. There it is. I'm a new target of a Khazanian war. This probably means that one of my vassals took some territory. Yeah, a vassal grabbed this thing. And so because she did so, and they attacked that territory before she took it over, I'm now in charge of this battle. They have 1,000 strength. Do I have any troops at home right now? I have 553 people and the Holy Order. Alright. This is how we defend ourselves. Let's actually go across the river and raise anybody we got. Holy Order, you gotta come home, unfortunately. And they're at 0, so they will not wipe peace out. We'll have to do at least a little bit of damage first. Back to you in a second. Return to our now starving raiders. You'll feast upon the Pope, I promise. We're going to go straight into the Rome and the Vatican. And then we'll go home again. A pile of cash. 8 days to finish raising. We'll cross the border. They're being attacked on 2 sides. That's good. Burgundy looks good. Hey, good call. Good call. When France exploded and all the Frankish territory exploded, I wasn't sure who would win. Burgundy is looking pretty darn Burgundian, though. We'll see how it goes. They're currently fighting a defensive war against Barcelona. Doing fine. I have an idea of how to sway this chieftain to my side even more. I suggest that I act for the Allfather. She agrees. She now loves me fully. So one more person on the council is good to go with me. The council is now full of people who are largely supportive of the king. So, because of that, let's see large vassals who are not necessarily on board with Old Resorti. Now, they all actually are. The biggest vassals are fine. This guy has the wrong religion, so if you convert, he could do so. I believe in you. This minor chieftain, right religion, but kind of cranky. Wrong culture of Russian. We'll add Russia someday. For now, though, make you like me fine. Yep. So we're really starving in a hurry here. We had, I think, 14,000 people on the way in. We're currently attriting 5 per month, and then losing more in the raid. We can still carry another 900 or another 500 money. So we'll be just fine, don't you worry. Also, we finished control improvement somewhere, and we stole a book, The Pilgrim's Guide. More diplomacy in the inventory. Diplomacy is not essential in this case, but I might go for it anyway. We're gonna hit the Vatican, we're gonna hit Ostio, and then we're going home again. Fingers crossed now, though. You know I want it. You know you want it. Do we capture the Pope? Okay, as we were coming over here, I saw an army marching in. So our game is locked up again? I thought it's an army. I did. It's not hostile to us. The hostile army's down here. So if I leave siegers behind, I'll have 716 troops, which is more than them. They'll include 6 champions and a bunch of men-at-arms. If you capture the Pope, do you blot him? You definitely can. You definitely can. You can also steal his shiny hat. We got nothing. Absolutely nothing. What a sad story that is. The Pope lives this day. Fine. Fine, but fine. Okay, the army heading to Vladimir. Be there soon. My daughter was captured by the vassal Jarl Sigthur during the siege of Navra. So there's a war currently occurring between this Jarl, and he lost his territory. Oh, what a shame. Good luck, daughter. You're one of the many, one of the absolute horde of daughters. But I believe that you will be freed someday. Not one to pay ransom for her, of course. She's not that important. I'm going to go ahead and mark Let's Go Home on this group. And nearest part of home is, I guess, here. We'll go straight up these rivers here and then have to march across the last little bit. They're slightly closer. Okay, as I said before, my marshal finished one control job. Other places are a bit problematic as well, including Bolton up here. Now, let's just go for things in the heart for right now. I own none of these personally. I think I own Rusa personally, though. Do I? I do. We'll help with control there, even though the Seneschal is doing the same thing. Ignoring the raiders, they're going home. Someone wants to come to a grand wedding. We're probably gonna die on the road, but you know what? You invite me to a wedding, I will come to the wedding with bells on. While we're going though, my daughter Hold has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding an invitation to dine. Today she catch me off guard. Call me Svirker, not father. I'm sorry, you have to tell me as a friend. Your utter lack of morals, it puts you in bad stead. Surely you must see it does a king no good to behave this way. What do you mean? I'm 72 years old. I've been devout my entire life. How dare you say that? How dare you? So I could say I'm an arbitrary fellow. I roll the die and decide what to do. Or let's agree to disagree, or I'd say you are right. Say you're right. We're considering our flaws, becoming more diplomatic. Daughter, I will never speak against you. I will consider what's wrong with me. I'll be considering that while heading along for some marriage. Goody good. We also just finished the siege in this territory here. And so we can head to our capital next. We may have trouble sieging it. We'll see. We either scared off or defeated the army here. Looks like we defeated them. And we captured the High Chieftain, who's worth any war score. Nope, no war score, so we can just free him in some other way. Namely, for the money, he has 23 right now. He is pulling in more, but he's currently involved in 4 wars. And so I'll go ahead and just accept his cash now. Journeying along, we see a man named Hedanger. Danger. What's that called? Nominative determinism, I think, where we say that people behave based on what names they get. So if your name is like Tooth Cleaner, you might be a dentist. Danger. I'm afraid of him. I will not accept his knowledge of the future. Run away, because danger. Alright, you're going home also. Go fight. My daughter has given birth to another child. Useful, so we have more to give away. We'll give it to the father, and that way it'll be inherited by the son who's inside of our family. Hello to you, Orvar. May you rule well in this territory. Will the raiders make it home before they all die? If only we could stop at local McDonald's. Oh, this reminds me. Some years back, I went boating with a friend. I don't recall where we were, what we were really doing, but I was on his boat, and he took us to a boat through McDonald's. In the same way that McDonald's will have drive-thrus, where you can drive your car in, you could boat your car in. Boat your boat in. What's that called? Float your boat in, I suppose? You could use your nautical skills to go in, and we had French fries on the boat. That's my story. Here is some danger. This is fine, right? Pilot the boat. Thank you. Pilot's the verb I wanted. My daughter's not doing well. She has the pneumonia. Luckily, I can treat her well. She's cured. Who even needs a doctor when you have Dr. Resorti helping you out? Robitussin tried that commercial for a while. Who needs Dr. Mom when you have Dr. Resorti? We're at the grand wedding. Look at them. Aren't they cute? While we're here, we can, I don't know, cause some mischief? No, we'll cause some diplomacy. Any vassals dislike me? Nah, at this point we're like a very good king, so everyone likes us fine. Let's make nice with the guy who's getting married, I guess. Sure. What can we build now? Still quite a bit more. Oops, wrong button. Upgrade that castle. Also, some of our weaker tribes can upgrade it too. From the Gathering Hall to the Grand Hall. Even more levies. High Chieftain was taken prisoner rather back. Oh, they're on the wrong river back. It's fine. They're going right here. They're not going all the way back to the capital, so they're close enough. All right, siege almost finished. We're at 97% war score, so that'll be done in just a second. Check the prison. Hello, chieftain. You're worth money. Thank you. Hello to Ertkin. You're worth money. Thank you. Hello to you. How do you say this name? Shaitan? Shaitan? Well, it's actually pronounced death. Good. Last bit of sieging. Hybrid culture with the Finns. Nope, need the Russians. The siege is done. Mission accomplished. More for me. Yum, yum, yum. Actually, no, that was defensive, so we can keep the bit right there. These troops will go away. And the Viking raiders have returned. From so far away, they went to Italy. They speak of mighty paintings and statues. We don't really believe them. They've been drinking too much. We come home with 700 money, 700 prestige. It is a good day for the Empire. We'll immediately use that money to just build more stuff, to raise more Viking buildings. Thracia first. To construct new holdings, we have to be feudal, correct? Yeah, for so long as we're tribal, we keep open holdings. But build that one up. And we're building everywhere we can. Not much more to do right now. So, with the pile of money we have, we could have someone make us regalia, or try to get lucky on better armor. The Pilgrim's Guide increased our diplomacy by 1. We have so much prestige right now that I'm okay junking one of my stag antlers. I'm gonna get rid of the one that gives us Glory Hound Vassal Opinion, because Vassal Opinion is so high already. We'll equip the little book instead, learning all about how to be a pilgrim. You put the big hat on, apparently. Gotta keep the Jesus' face also. It's perfect. I'm actually gonna break that. I'll never use it. So, 40 money. Rat tail, break that. Rich, 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 rich. White Rus is being attacked currently. We no longer have a truce with them. They're so poor. So they're currently being subjugated rather, by Trache there. Is Trache part of Russia? I don't believe it is. He's in the Baltic Empire. Let's go and pull up our Russian screen again and figure out where on earth Russia begins in the west. So all of Russia. I did not click it apparently. Why commission artifacts when you do more raiding? I know. There's nothing to do but raiding. It's the only real goal of the playthrough. My king is bored of raiding. Your king wishes to settle down for a little bit. He's old and he's tired. There we go. This is what Russia looks like. So we have the eastern border to Kazan handled. We gotta take this stuff up through Chudia also. We don't need to take Karelia, but it could be nice just for aesthetic purposes to connect these two together. On the western side, we're mostly good, but for a little bit of Estonia. They're at war possibly with us, most likely with us. So I think our vassals taking that helpfully. We do need Lithuania. We need all of White Rus also. And some of Mazovia also. So along this way. We're going to fight Poland soon. I wanted to go to peace, but I recognize that if we don't take this part of White Rus, Trache will do so. Already activity. Right, no wars while on the road. Alright, I guess we can do more raiding. It does feel kind of silly to do any raiding right now. We'll do the nice guy thing and help our children build up their holdings. So you have the chieftain of Kanu right here. May I improve Kainu for you? Wait, our kid has... Oh, only 36 money. You must have built up the other one then. Olu has been built up? It must. It must. He built one thing so far. And our kid's kind of trashy. Who is currently stationed here? He has an army of Vigman archers. So I'm going to give him the archer upgrade. It's currently being sieged. I can't do that, of course. The other one I gave to him is also being sieged. My child is losing to peasants. You're not wrong about that. You're absolutely not incorrect about peasants are going to defeat his armies. Now, they're coming in right now. Oh no! I'm getting a little sick. I can go on home, leaving the wedding, or I can ask my my physician to do what she can on the road. If we die, we die. That's it. She gives me a yellow-colored glass. It is the urine of a pregnant pig. Just what I needed. Something acidity and base. Something yellow colors help us. Our boy managed to clear that area, so I will now build the building I was planning to build before. Better archers, better good. The grand wedding starts. I'm quite sick, but I came anyway, coughing on everyone. They're standing at the ready, professing love. Man, Rikiza here looks more in love than anyone ever has been before. I cannot wait to see them smiling and enjoying themselves all the way. Friends, been another hour since last took a quick break, so it'll be a 3-minute break for ads. We got about 1 hour of stream left to go. I'll be done at 1 o'clock today. So while the ad is running, we'll now go ahead and check out the crossword puzzle. HPG reminds me, our restaurant for tonight's open. We checked the hours for tonight. We don't need to know the hours for tonight. We need to know if they're full or have reservations. I'm gonna send a cute little note to my wife. Hi, sweetie. If you haven't done so yet, would you please call the Ethiopian restaurant? Thank you. So my wife is someone who keeps everything in her mind all at once. So it's possible she's already done so or is meaning to do so after a while. Hopefully she takes my message as a kind and friendly reminder, not as anything confrontational. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Let's see what we can do here on this puzzle. A singer with the albums The Emancipation of Mimi and E equals MC squared. Hey, she says, thank you for the reminder. HPG, thank you for reminding me so I can remind her everything's turning up resorty. So I can imagine that E equals MC squared is MC hammers, but that does not fit, and also the double MC would be no good. So I'm going to say, I don't know. Cosmetics company that made Rihanna a billionaire. I continue not to know. Subject whose teachers often strike. Boxing. Often strike. You could strike through words, so perhaps English composition. Does composition fit? It does. We'll see if that's right. So striking through words, editing out perhaps. Could also be journalism. We'll see. A snowball's chance in blank is hell. Dozed. Slept, possibly. Nap does not fit. Numerically named card game. Good old Uno. Alter egos, for example, could be avatars. Alter egos. Superheroes, costume crusaders, I don't know. Stuff used to join metal pieces together. Alright, what's the name of the stuff you use when welding? Is it flux? It's not flux, what is it? It's one of those words I should know. Is it solder? It's the other one. I think flux is used for welding and solder is using for soldering. Fashion show, fashion show. I have never heard anyone yell fashion show, fashion show. Hey, Big Banger, does this crossword require a New Yorker subscription? It does not. It does not. The New Yorker is totally free. I think they're trying to build up community people who use it, and then they'll eventually paywall it. But they haven't done so. It's been like a year and a half now. So there you go. Flux is for cleaning metal, not for welding metal. All right, what is the stuff used to weld things? Is there something used between the two, or just like superheat the metal and it something bonds? No idea. Gets closer. Approaches, nears. Cool. At most, not sure. 411 is info or deets. So the down here is Haku blank, a flower crown worn for special occasions. That's a lei. So info seems good. Oh yeah, there are many ways of welding. Rather, my stepbrother is a union welder, and he's got the spot welding and the other kinds of welding. A welding rod those often use. So, what is a welding rod made of? Oh, interesting. A kin for short, one's fam. Part of an office chair, perhaps. So, they often have like lumbar support. They often have the little headrest that goes up and down. Arms, an armrest. There we go. Solder and flux are often used together. Heating the flux activates it, stripping the oxidation from the metal to be soldered. So flux and solder are being used together. Good to know. Does my stepbrother do underwater welding? I don't believe so. I don't believe so at all. Children's book author Beverly Cleary. They often comes with conditions, terms, and small bills are ones. Word before flag or carpet. Red flag, red carpet. Roofing related surname. Slater, possibly. Where a no phones rule might be enforced. The theater. A classroom. First name of a singer whose compilation albums include So Much Love and the Sound of Love. Darlene, I have no idea. Oh, the dinner table, probably. Dinner table, no phones allowed. Which means composition's incorrect. It could be AP English or something. I don't know. But dinner table done. With that, friends, we will take a little break now from the crossword. Get back to the crossword tomorrow, possibly. Because today, my friends, I got 1 hour to go, and then I'll have to scoot. Allow me, though, to take 15-20 seconds. I'm going to go fill my water glass. I'll be right back, and we will see what we're going to do here. See if we're able to take over a little more Russia. We're in pretty strong position for our son to be elected. Should be good. Should be good. Hey, which Islamic branch should we choose? You're suggesting Muwahidism. Oh, communal identity. So I need a form of Islam that will not get me absolutely destroyed by all the neighbors and that is able to be pushed upon the Russian people quickly. I don't know what, if anything, that entails, but we'll see. I don't really know the different subfamilies of Islam yet. Gotta learn. Back for 15 seconds or so. Here goes Resorty. Because it's January, it's the English Football League transfer window, which means that teams can sell and buy players in this month. And so every single time I look at my phone, I'm like, are there any transfers for Wrexham? Who are we getting? And obviously nothing's going to happen at like 4 a.m. in Wales, but I'm still convinced something will happen as I keep looking. Hey, Anthro, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I was gone when it happened. But welcome, Raiders. Good to have you here for sure. Melissa, hello. Anthro, hello. Good to see you indeed. Rainlights, thank you all for being here. What are you playing today? Software Inc. again. You're still building up that lovely software corporation. Good to see you for sure. Thule, you're actually from this place? Wait, you're actually from this place right here? And you're seeing the whole world be taken over by you. Congratulations. Imagine the Lord Mayor of your town becoming emperor of everything. Could be good to have a version of Islam that has non-believer taxes. So that's actually one thing I'm excited about, is as we're going for the achievement to make all of Russia Islamic, there are a number of other special achievements that can be gotten only by Islamic rulers. I don't know what all I want to do as far as those. Like some of them are, have taxes against your people, etc. Let's see. There's some based on, fill 5 tax letter slots with excellent aptitude. That might be only for clans, though, not for Islamic per se. Oh, the ones that are Islamic only are not possible right now because I'm not Islamic. We'll deal with them once we change religions. Soon, soon, soon. Okay, more building is not possible. We were talking about attacking White Rus in order to get it from Traquae. The only issue is the king is on the road. We're waiting on that for right now. Your parents swore never moving south of the Angramanland River. Is that this river right here? Or this one over here, possibly? Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Or the big one over here? Oh no, there are too many rivers in this area. Number 1, number 2. We're gonna learn the geography. You know what? Maybe I should do one of those YouTuber things and go to this place and try to meet the people and point it out on the Paradox map and say, look, I'm here, aren't you impressed? And I'll say, what on earth is this? What on earth are you talking about? Video games are not the real world. The southern one, right? So this is the River Angramanland. Cool, thank you. Very strange. Very, very strange. I know there are some like football YouTubers who will go around and go watch football in very small clubs in very strange places. And that's, you know, kind of fun, but I don't think it would work as well with Paradox games, probably. Because I would go to that area and say, where are the Vikings? Bring me the Vikings. And there wouldn't be any. Hey, so good to see that White Rus has managed to fight off its neighbors. So it'll stay unified for me to come eat them soon enough. Estonia, you're still being attacked by my, my vassals. Alright, the ceremony's over. They say I do. How exciting. I think we now have to sit through a very long feast. It's a gargantuan meal. Going to this big feast, we may be able to get a health bonus. Though, I don't know. What can we do while we're on the road? Featuring exotic treats, elaborate culinary artworks, and rich colors with richer scents, the banquet chefs have gone all out on this one. Near my seat, 2 high chiefesses have an opinion about the spread. One says the food is good. Another one says too much. No, too little, actually. So who do I like more? More stewardship or more diplomacy? We are in which tree are we in now? Or in martial? Let's take the diplomacy. Maybe it'll add up something good eventually, but yeah, martial all the way for us. Getting that serving the crown bonuses. Are all of my troops placed? I can't remember men at arms. Okay. Let's just get some Huskarls, I believe. How far away are we from siege weapons? Still 40 years. For right now, we'll just go ahead and take the Huskarls. They'll do well in the winter. Make them max size. And then where do y'all want to live? We got these right here. Wow, one of which is going to do very well for increasing its defense at least. Alright, the feast continues. Every wedding banquet is host to frankly interminable numbers of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, some funny, some not so much. My turn nears, I'm left wondering, should I consider the happy couple or grab attention from my own wordplay? I can give an adequate speech and gain some prestige. I can praise the couple as expected, or say something sweet. No. I'll show off my speechification. I do well enough, gaining even more prestige. Cool. We can raid while we're waiting. Have you all been raided recently? You have. I think the only place that we have not raided recently is like the western side of France into Spain. But who knows? The speeches keep going. Freya here will not leave me alone. I'll say that's interesting. I'm approachable. She enjoys my company. I want her to stop talking, but she just keeps going on. I know I should be mingling, but I can't get away from my friend and daughter Hold. Let's make ourselves having a confider. We tell our daughter all of our secrets. She feels weird about that, but, you know, it's okay. Alright. Looking for any of our immediate family members who have titles so that I can help them build up their resources. My elder son, this one was disinherited. You run this place. I believe I've already tried to build up this place for you. I've not actually. Alright, so I'm going to give you... You have a spearman. So I'll give you a palisade for the spearman to hide behind. And the other son, we partially built up one territory. Here's his other one. You built up entirely? Not really. Your father will help you with that. I believe we also have some daughters who have children that should be inheriting things. Here's one of them. This is strengthening the family so they can hold on to these territories as greedy dukes next door try to take things. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do an overall search inside of our realm, namely of our vassals who are of our dynasty, and then just go help them. It's good to be of the family of the king, I suppose. Okay, next up is you. I wonder how people even think about this. It's like the same way my grandfather would come around and I'd, you know, get a little pocket money and perhaps some chocolates. Here comes Grandpa with a whole new house. He built up absolutely nothing. He also has no troops, so I'm going to give him a source of money. Out of prestige. All the raiding amounts to a bunch of buildings for our kids. The banquet hall is dressed in color, and people disagree about whether it's a nice place to be. So we can say I like the one more, the other one more. Let's get the more diplomacy. We made a friend with the character who was earlier opposed to us. While thinking about friends and such, do we have any vassals who are not of our religion? I think we do. Not. Good. Good. Musicians, tumblers, and all the rest put on entertainment. One person loves it, the other hates it. And so we'll say, I agree with the person who gives me more diplomacy. Are we close to a level up in diplomacy? We're at 300. We also have some spare points in learning. So if we can get 300 points in learning, we'll be very, very pleased. We could go on a brief pilgrimage to get more learning points. Or, on the travel, we could head over to Sigtuna, gaining 200 learning. We could also go all the way up here. I thought there was another location up here to visit for more learning points. Let's just add in Sigtuna to get closer to another free level up. So, after our time here, we go over to here. It's all nice and friendly. Good. My marshal has 4 months left on enforcing the law. We're also pulling in so much money right now that it feels absolutely silly to have my my steward focus on making more money. So we can promote cultural acceptance between the Russians and the us. So where are the Russians? Estonians. Here's Russia. Cultural acceptance between Russia and Norse people increases more and more. Maybe someday we'll be Russian and our culture also. We'll only push out Denmark. I mean, the problem is that Denmark's all over the place, and I'm unwilling to try to take over all of it simultaneously, because I have no CB of that sort. So I could fight through one county, but as this is not really the goal of the playthrough, it might be just as well for us to, ignore the Denmarkian stain. The wedding night starts. It's time. We stand outside and cheer them on. That's not weird at all, is it? Nearly out of prestige, so let's go ahead and send out a smaller group of raiders this time in hopes of taking some fights. So I don't believe I can raise just my men-at-arms as raiders. I need to raise all of them as raiders and then put away all of the levies. The wedding night continues. We can go poke through our chambers and take some money. We can have a conversation with this random woman. I can say it's important that I'm here, or ask the servants what they know. Look how fancy I am. Showing my fanciness, we get ourselves a little more prestige to keep the system running. The men-at-arms are here at least. So we pile them on up. Come on, you can do it. Get moving. And now I select out just the men-at-arms. And some of the knights at least. Possibly all of the knights. You know what, sure. Every single knight. Yeah. This army is the one that goes in raids. Unfortunately, the majority of our people are at various events right now. So we have no one who's a good raider, but for the one at top here. So we'll grab you for now. Svirker, you're going to go forward and Svirk your way through, like, genuinely whatever. So with 2,000 troops, Folky should fight me. But would I be able to win against Folky? On that, I'm a little unsure. So I'm going to go Denmark. Again, this is just about getting prestige. The money's kind of irrelevant. And then, one after another, we all leave. Congratulations, we went to a wedding. We had a good time. It's a grandiose wedding, so we get more prestige for having been there. That's about all we get. Some prestige for having gone. But we're going to visit Sigtuna and then head on home. Go forward, Gotland. While traveling along, we find a very old man. Not as old as we are. We send forward our champion who defeats him. He joins our court. Hopefully does not have any evil plans against us. Looks like Shaylin's also sent out their own raiders. So some raider on raider action straight away here in a moment. And more martiality. Probably one of the last picks we're ever going to have. None of these really matter at all, frankly. Yeah, it's just a little bit late. I mean, obviously going down to living off the land so raids go faster is cool. We're probably not going to get there, but sure, let's give it a shot and see what happens. Hey, we feel better again, somehow. But someone's trying to kill my Rixgothi. It might be the husband of the person with whom they slept earlier. We'll go land in Denmark directly. Someone trying to kill my Svein also, my artificer. All these people. Control's been fixed again somewhere else. We'll send the Marshal out again. The Marshal's only a 12, but they are a Jarl who is fairly large. We'll stay there. Hello to you, John Clumsy Doe. How goes the game? It's going very well. Thank you for asking. I really enjoy myself. We're kind of in the steamrolling portion of the tribal era. That will not continue if we get into the feudal era. We're working on a achievement, which is going pretty well, but I'm having a lot of fun. So John Clumsy Doe, thanks for being here. Marshall. How long on the oranges? 4 years, 10 years. It's quick yellows then. Anything under 2 years seems worth doing. We are back home again. And so we could use our being back home to launch another war. We'll do that soon, probably. Though again, I need to hoard money a little bit for the next kid, because it's possible people rise against him, as he's not the preferred heir, though he is winning the election. Alright, good raid. Also got ourselves 139 prestige, that's good. We get the learning. We're still, unfortunately, 100 points short on the learning. We got the points, maybe 90 points more. There are events that can help with that. There are places we could walk to that are very far away. I'm not sure. It was suspicion I receive a delegation of disorderly thugs from the Jomsviking. They have a letter from the Grandmaster Halfdan. Fierce reavers and plunderers both at sea and at land, these religious fundamentalists are some of the most notorious and deadliest pirates in the world. Like any good Asturan, I have listened to their stories with piety and prowess, having awe and fear. Now the Grandmaster is offering me command of a gaggle of volunteers if I use them for raiding and plundering for the god. So pirates take orders? What? Or reputable sailors? Just fine. Or disciplined soldiers? I'll take the pirates! So we had a new pirate stack. Somewhere? Did they immediately join the stack, or are they available? Someone trying to kill my wife. We should probably look at that in a second. A couple quick things. So number one, where are the new pirates? They are in a stack waiting for me. I told them that I would use them for plunder and so on. I could re-raise again, I suppose, and do that. So, I'm gonna raise the entire army we got right here, and then once that's done, I'll put away again any non-men-at-arms. Number two, we captured someone's niece. You worth money? Goodbye, child. Very good. We finished constructing here. We can upgrade our longhouse into being our grand halls for more troops. That raid is finished. We now go raid the capital of allegedly Denmark. You all are fully raised. Everybody together, please. Man, with everybody raised, we're only at -5 prestige. Time for a story. My queen wants to tell me a story of when her rival has died. Yep, thanks to the story, we gained some intrigue learning about this instabination. Now, we know that someone's trying to kill our wife. They have a 5% chance of pulling it off. We're going to ignore that entirely then. Should be good. Our raiders return by walking through the counties. Love that. Alright, so the giant stack here is actually only levies. We have a pile of unraised folks. Is it possible I marked them to raise and ended it early? I don't think so. Must have. So as this stack is entirely levies, I'll probably put them away in a moment. They can stand there for now. Is it my raiders? No, if they're unraised, they're... Oh, maybe it is my raiders. Yeah, because getting fully raised here, and it's just some champions now. I'll have you join that stack there. Actually, this stack here instead. And yeah, maybe it's people who want to be part of the raider stack but can't quite join. Who knows? We have enough folks, though. Alright, trying to impress the chieftain Jarmir like me more. We say that we're friends. He does not believe me. With a 70% chance, we failed. Holy War for the Jarldom of Northumbria. So, the chieftain of Ulster is trying to take over Northumbria. He is a fake Catholic, or fake Christian, attacking someone of my family. Family of Thor. I'll be right there. I hate fighting on behalf of non-Norse folks, but I'm a good guy, I swear. So, we'll use this opportunity to send over the pile of levies. And now this group will stay as raiders, as long as we do not introduce them to the war, I believe. And I was still hoping before... Yeah, I was still hoping before that we could get someone to come out and fight us. Angry is looking very, very large. We can defeat them. They're mostly levies, so I'll go here and hopefully get them to attack us. If we go to the capital of France, how strong is the king here? He's not even a king, he's merely a duke. Yeah, not that strong. As we come in, they do raise their armies. They're coming to fight. I think we'll be fine. That said, I'm not able to combine these two groups. Why not? They're both set as raiders. Huh. I just don't know. We walked past each other. Good victory, good fun. We captured someone's countess. Countesses are worth some cash. Only a hook, that's fine. We learned that Gavril here. I don't know who you are, Gavril, but Gavril here is trying to kill my queen. Into prison you go, buddy. And for this, you die. Things to raid here, not much. That said, that victory, we got 2,000 prestige. We're in really good shape again. So let's hit Mecklenburg and see if they bring some troops. Also, you all are fully raised. I'm going to take only 2 of these stacks. The other ones have... They're the men-at-arms. They finally showed up. So I'm going to send one of you back home. And these other 2 will head over to Northumbria and try to contribute to the war as promised. This is a case where my ally cannot win the battle themselves. They're asking me to come do the dirty work for them. Is that true? Yeah, he solo has 800 troops. People he attacks has actually only 300. But he is sitting on his capital anyway, so not sure. Task just finished, which means we can send our marshal out somewhere else now to continue making our beautiful territory look a little nicer. Vodi is personally mine. Let me grab that right quick. And someone's in the court wanting me. The pageantry of court continues day after day. My physician extemporizes on my greatness, spouting platitudes and praises. A high chiefess joins in, playing to the crowd. A deep, insistent desire to unburden my troubles on my closest friends slowly builds, gnawing at my mind. Lempy notices and inquires, "Are you all right, my lord?" I can grit down and say, "I'll try my best." I say, "I'm leaving at once," or I say, "It's all very good." I apologize. Because we're arbitrary, we don't get too much stress on that. Thank goodness. The group still not connect. The raid's done. Okay. The second group is just one knight and some levies. I'm considering sending them home because they're going to annoy me otherwise. Oh, we'll stop and drop off some money. Done. Then who else might fight back? Poland seems likely. Poland is a fair bit larger than I am. That said, their army is made up of almost entirely levies. They have 11 champions against my 21. So, blackjack. Let's go do it. Part of it runs along a big river there. And so we're going to try to land here by river. And then we'll march on their capital. Someone arrives with a claim on the Jarldom Sjælland. That is this, I believe, yeah? Pretty cool. Once we're out of war, I'm going to push this claim for her. So we'll ask her to join us. Cool. And then we have a way of fighting off some of the Denmarkian force. Alright, more buildings are finished, so we can go and upgrade a little bit more as well. We've arrived here as promised. Siege in their capital to distract. Northumbria will soon be taken. And we'll be glad to see our ally have a little bit more land, hopefully. Good. Back to our raiders. They've arrived. Someone arrives with a claim on chiefdom. Kind of boring that. They lost their raider flag. Oh no. I don't know if going into the boats caused them to lose their raider flag. But they were definitely raiders until they landed here. Well, that's a shame. Let's go back home and... yeah, go back home again. Too bad. Whichever way, we finished the siege over here. Capturing someone's mother. You want your mommy back, don't you? And a concubine as well. You want your concubine back? Nope, not particularly. Concubine of no family. The war is over. We got some lovely bits of prestige for helping, so we're again in very, very good shape. Everyone's home again. So let's see what we can push here. Also, a blunder has led to an unpressed claim on the chiefdom of Alfimar, which is right here on the edge. Someone's already fighting there. That someone is the army of Finvaden. Finvaden, I believe, belongs to me. It does. So my forces are pushing this way to take this county, I believe. Yep. Just trying to subjugate a tiny little bit. I will move this direction and try to push the claims of... You can't push claims for women if you're Catholic. We're not Catholic. Why can't I push claims with women? I believe I invited her into my court. Alright, so she's in the court if she's really a person. Okay. She has claims on literally everything. She's not my religion. Will you change religions? She will. Male-dominated religions cannot push women's claim on male rulers. That's the issue then, is that just like the Catholics, we don't believe in pushing claims for women, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. Are you going to have a son who has claims also? Your son is dead, unfortunately. Alright, enjoy hanging out. You're 56, so no more kids. You can just stay with us with the possible claims. Now I'm annoyed, though. So does Denmark have anyone I can use claims of? Let's see. Claimants on Denmark. Hello to you, Folky. You want to come visit me, man? He might. He might do so if we become friends. And I can push his claims on the duchy. Cool. I'm going to pin him so I don't forget. And we turn our attention here again. I know I do a White Rus. We're going to do that now. I can only take a duchy at a time, so I'll take the bigger one first. They are not especially strong. Holy cow. They have alliances with Hroda, which is inside their territory, and Moskva, which is over here. Alright, double front war it is. I can push for someone else. But the someone else's are not of my family, so I'm going to do it just myself instead. I take that duchy as well. Great. Alright, we're going to raise a big old stack of everybody right in the middle here. We're going to use the men-at-arms stack only. We're going to bring the Holy Order in, unless someone important's using it. The Chieftain of Kiev. Wait, does that mean the Chieftain of Kiev is actually of my faith? He is. Vassalizing is kind of possible. I'll need to become his liege, but we're already nearby and he's of our faith, so we'll see what happens. Troops arrive in 15 days, 2 weeks. My coffee is now nicely room temperature. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Also, I ended up on game speed 1. I never quite know how it happens. I was looking, suddenly it's all very slow. I'm reading a book about Julius Caesar. A direct assault on a well-fortified city is too much money, so instead he built his own fortress around the entire city. It seems ridiculous. So my 75-year-old king could become an engineer, defense, recklessness, or I don't care. Engineering it is. Finally, someone will do the work of sieging. For the first time in a long time, I'm going to send the king out to siege things on his own. The other one will be taken over by you. And let's go, let's go. I don't mind having split armies here because I can watch them both simultaneously. And it should work out okay. Speed to 4. Just watch for the army's movement. Now it's fine. They're trying to flee. I haven't yet locked in. They're locking in right now, so we wait till they lock. They've locked now, we go in. Over here, the siege is happening. I have my siege commanding king. Hopefully it goes somewhat faster. We discovered my son-in-law. My son-in-law is the one trying to kill my wife. I mean, I've heard some things about mother-in-laws. They've also developed a child, a son who can take some land after this battle. It'll be good. It'll be good. I have more than enough money and prestige to build again. Let's do that. We're at a strategic impasse. It's not clear what we're doing with what. Lolly and Arnfast disagree. One wants us to do more raiding and pillaging. Other wants us to defend better. We believe in raiding and pillaging, of course. And the Marshal finished with another conversion. Another full control increase. Let's take that one. It's been parsed a long time. You fought that group well done. On to Moskva we go. We captured more folks. And people died in our prison also. Hello to you new folk. Nobody special. Goodbye and thank you. Hey, another control already fixed. Probably had some lucky rolls to fix that quickly. It's supposed to be, I think, 12 months or so. And only a month or two passed by. Attempted siege here. The group that finishes the capital will probably move that way. Oh no! I hear the voice of hell. Death comes for us all. By the 3rd of March, 922, the king will be dead. So, pardon me briefly, we have a few things to look at. Number one, how is our heir looking? He's still reclusive. He has produced one son. A beautiful, beautiful boy. Well, well, well. Erica, I'm going to be delighted to have you running the show very soon. Probably Grandpa should look after you in these last days, but you're going to be an excellent king someday. Number two, my son is the least prestigious person ever. For whatever reason, he has lost all of his prestige. We'll figure that out once he ascends. Number three, make sure the election is not even close. 68 versus 21, we are fine. Is anyone close to flipping? This fellow is close to flipping in the other direction. He believes that the kid is still too young, only 23. Other than that, this one's at a 0. So make this child like us at all. Hello, child. He should flip over then. And then no one else is especially close. So we unpause. We stop spending money. We get out of the wars as fast as we can. We capture some random guest. Hello, kiddo. Worth money? You're not, but a hook on a child's always fine. So in the first battle here, in Apole, we're at 50% from the big old battle. Just need some sieges. The other one is 46% based on holding the capital. We can get another 50 for doing battle. So what I'm going to do is split in half again. Send my king down to siege the next target. And the second group with 6 champions should be strong enough to fight off this tiny baby group. I'd like to make a fast-moving commander do the work instead. That's you. And Orchard named Offiger has come to visit us. He's crazy. Like a bear. It's gonna be good. Everything's still under control. We're good. Force Tyke the champion. I believe he's forbidden from being a champion. I don't know. I don't want the kid to die. Like, while it's good to get Berserker on the ruler, if he dies right now, that'd be so, so bad. So I'm okay with, you know, not doing that. Alright, a quick victory. We're at 96 points in the Russian War. We captured a bunch more people. Are any of you fine fighters this day? You're not. You're not. These two stay in prison to be executed as soon as the next ruler takes over. And we'll move this force back to the middle to support either location when needed. Yeah, having kids as champions works okay, but I always worry about heirs dying in the last moments. So I think we're okay. Folky has been swayed. I don't recall why we're doing that. Because we want to invite him to our court. Tell you guys a press on the King of Denmark. He's at -30. It's getting closer and closer and closer. Closer and closer. He's probably not going to come before the king dies, unfortunately. Let's find other ways to incorporate Denmark. Let's check real quick. Succession is still good to go. Succession is still good to go. No problems at all. He keeps all the kingdom titles. Moscow's taken, so we end this war here. Unless we want a quick battle. I mean, sure, why not? Are there any kingdoms we could create? There are Norway and Finland and Novgorod. Now, the question is always, is if we don't create them, will our court grandeur drop to 3? I hope not. We'll keep an eye on that, and we'll learn an important lesson fairly soon. It's one of these things I don't really understand why is that way. Hey, dynastic legacy! Alright, so to this point, we're planning on the pillage line. We've expanded so quickly, though, that we don't exactly need more in pillaging. The prestige from ransoming is strong. We've expanded too quickly. We don't need to be pillagers. So what I'm going to do is the meta noble blood, and this will allow us to get supermen running the show as quick as possible. It's going to be good stuff. Alright, the siege finished here. This battle will end in a moment, and then we will be victorious. Cool. And that one. And that one. And just like that. Looking a bit better. Looking a bit better. Cat. White Rus a bit more. Kiev took over most of Halleck. So again, I intend to take over Kiev as the next ruler, most likely. Because it's possible he'll vassalize, but it's going to take some real work, unfortunately. Okay. I could keep this king alive a tiny bit longer by moving over into the medicine focus. I think I'm ready to change. I think I'm ready to change here so I can just ignore that. We've doomed our king to death, but that's okay. When does school start back up for me? Not this next Monday, but the one afterwards. Also, I thought my new syllabus is due in tomorrow. It was actually due today. Whoops. Don't tell the boss it's not in yet. I'm sure we'll get it submitted real soon. Real soon. In the waning days, what wars might be worth doing? I can push Denmark, take over just some duchies or counties or something. Yeah, unfortunately they're all very small amounts. I mean, Shaylin's the bigger one. No, I'll be fine. I'll get the syllabus in before too long. I've taught the classes before, so we're totally fine. We could take land to the north. That'd be fine. It's not like playing games or anything. Secrets. If we wanted to have the Empire of Scandinavia, are we far away? Yeah, we need still a bunch more counties. This is when we find out the student's been lurking and heard that. No, it's fine. You'll recall the boss is upstairs. She's not going to fire me for being late on a syllabus. Though it would give my students the grounds to say, Resorty, I can turn my papers in late now, can't I? Can't I? Perhaps they could. Apole here is absolutely huge. So I'm going to create that title. And I don't believe anyone in here is of our family. So I'm going to give these two and the duchy to that person. That person being whoever in the family doesn't have titles yet. Here we go. So all adults have titles. This is the inheriting grandson. I don't want to do him. So great-grandson of eldest age. A bastard, but part of the family anyway. I will legitimize him. Hooray. Grandpa loves you, or great-grandpa loves you. He loves you so much, he's giving you a title right now. Okay. So, the Yaldom and these 2 titles. Enjoy having Moscow, kid. You're going to serve it well. Got to give 2 more away also. So down here we have Orsha and Minsk. They are side by side as well. Minsk is a 2-county duchy. I will take it. It's mine now. Yoink. So who gets Minsk? The 4-year-old. Hello, 4-year-old. All right. I need to save money for the upcoming inheritance. We have about half a year still. Just to help, I'm going to build up each of the locations I've given away by a tiny, tiny little bit. I don't want the kids to lose their holdings immediately, but I have no money left. On money, we can go to our inventory. We have some garbage items that I already destroyed. Never mind. We can't get rid of Stag Antler, though, for 80 more money. And with that, we can upgrade Moscow just slightly. You have no men-at-arms yet. That's okay. That's okay. I'll give you the war camps, which should help the majority of troops you might get. Is my son winning the election? He is winning the election by a fair amount, and so everything is ready for the inheritance. Oh, and good call. Thanks for reminding me on that one. Usurping was not the right way to go, but that's okay. We gained healthy living. Our wife has been feeding us good food. We might not die now. So, because we're living healthy, we're probably good to go for another year or so. Well, I was planning to die and then say goodbye to the stream. I don't know. Estonia, how you doing? Estonia, you wanna get dominated real quick? Sure. Just real quick. Just men-at-arms will do it. They have no allies, I believe. Correct. Alright. Ready to rock. See where our forces are going. They're trying to invade. I think not. Will my king come to believe, if it is not true, that the oracle's words, that we would die within a year, do not come to pass? Won't my king believe anymore? People are sneaking into bedrooms. My Jarl and my married daughter. Wow. Shameful fornicators. In the battle, though, we've captured the flag of Estonia. It's a masterwork ornament. I will keep that for sure. Because of that, let's go to the court. So the currently hanging wall items are bonus to prestige 0.12. This is no prestige gain. It is faster reinforcement and more dread gain. Over here are the various flags of the family. I can't ever get rid of those. They're my favorite. So I think we're just going to break down the item we just got. We could have burned it for prestige, but now we'll break it for cash money instead. Hooray. Hey, Sordin, there are two county names that are used twice in this game, Onega and Samar. Are there actually two different places in the world that have that that name, or is that an oversight in the games? The Oracle is right. How dare I suggest of disbelieving an Oracle? The health bonus, it did nothing. You have died. King Sverker of Angerman Land has given up the ghost at 77 years of age. He died of old age. A man not to be trifled with, he embodied the dignity and power of his title like few rulers can. King Tyke, or Tyke possibly, ascends the throne. Having mastered many skills, he's sure to be admired by everybody. Would we lose? Nothing. What do we see? We had a dad, now we have an us. Age 24 on the throne. He was our third son, I believe. First one died. Yeah, created when we were in our 50s. There you go. There you go. Achievement called I Made This. That's something involving, I don't recall what, but we've had that achievement for a long time. Infirm man arrives, want to be a commander? No, thank you. We have a new Rix Gothi and a totally empty council. Notable question. Did the royal court drop to 0? This time the royal court has not changed, so either that bug was fixed or election does not lead to the creation of titles that would lower court grandeur. A lot of things to look into as we begin with a new king's life. I'm most curious, he's done nothing wrong in his life. Do you have any cool memories, kid? You became the ruler. Your father became a disgraced sinner on his death. This is a weird little bug, that a person who's the highest level does not maintain that into death. They become nothing. You got yourself some daughters, some sons. Only one son. We could take celibate now and just work on the son. For now, who's educating them? Some random old man. No. No. Okay. Instead, we'll look after him, thanks. I've already taken other people as my wards. My younger daughter? No. Hey, Belgian guy, your card arrived yesterday. Awesome. So glad so many of you have been getting your New Year's cards around the world. With that, unfortunately, my friends, we have 2 minutes till end of stream. I don't have time to do all of the start of King's Life things, so I don't want to do any of them, lest I forget some of them. Tomorrow, I'll be back with more of this game. Tomorrow will be Friday my time, so another full stream of that. We're ending at 1 o'clock today, though, because it's my wife's break for 2 more days. I want to hang out with her and have a good time. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. What we'll do now as we finish up the stream is find someone to raid host. So let me see. Who is playing Crusader Kings III that we might raid host and share the quote-unquote love with? Hey, look, it's me. It's me. Sneaky Spudsworth is an occasional resorty viewer. So, we come, we say,
It is what it is.
hello, smiley face.
I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Hey, Resorty, how's it going?
It's going great, thank. It's Spuds.
Wonderful to see you stopping by. Everyone should definitely
Alright, here comes the raid host on your end.
definitely say hi to
Sneaky
Resorty, 'cause Resorty is great.
Spudsworth.
I can spell
There's the raid. When you get there, offer a hello friend, give them the best of words, etc. And, yeah, have a good night.
How's your stream
See you
going,
tomorrow.
Resorty?
Thank you. Goodbye,
I'm
friends.
assuming that you're coming off a stream here.